And dudes, good morning, everyone. Bros, what's going on here? It's morning, Wednesday. Uh, hey, Don. Yeah, thanks. Guys, just getting set up here. I got really busy yesterday, just so you guys know. It's currently, what is it, 12 after 5 in the morning. Been up for probably an hour and a half right now. I forgot to set the stream up, so I was busy doing it this morning and doing a bunch of other stuff in the background here. Um, Anyways, guys, thanks for everyone being here. I'm just going to quickly go through this here. Doug, Don, Pop Marine here. We're all here. And guys, I'm seeing that stuff too. Pop is saying I'd be surprised if the Premier Tech guys will do the TT tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out, guys. It is freaking me out. That protest yesterday, what did they... I think the protest was actually at 3 kilometers, so they stopped it at the 8-kilometer point. You guys heard me in the video. You guys watched it all go down live. I had no idea that was coming. There was one little blurb on the Vuelta website saying race going to be neutralized or stopped at 8 kilometers. I never saw that. It didn't show up on Pro Cycling Stats. I was watching the race intently here, talking to you guys. I look up, and I'm like, Bernal wins? I'm like, did I? I honestly thought that I kind of missed the final 8.3 kilometer climb up, whatever it was called yesterday. A kind of a lame finish, too. Lame finish, so what I didn't like about that one was that great that Bernal gets to win, because I love that guy. Mikel Landa didn't get a chance to win. Maybe he wouldn't have, maybe he would have. Who knows? We'll never know now because of what they did. But the stage where Pidcock and Jonas went to the finish, there was no winner. So it's kind of like, how did that happen in one and not in the other? So not a huge fan of that. Yeah, Dawn, that's just a different intro I have. Joey made me quite a few a while back, so I'm going to try to start using them more often. It's kind of like my little last few second warm-up I get. Another lumpy, bumpy, curvy, swervy one today. Absolutely, dude. Interesting stage here. Guys, I just need to take a little look around. Yeah, we're all good here. Let me have a sip of my coffee, guys. Coffee number 2. And we've had, what have we eaten today, guys? Builder's Bar. Cliff Bar. These are my favorite Cliff Bars, like the Builder's Bars. Protein, whatever. Today's stage is interesting. Stage 17, O Barco de la Valdeorras to Alto de el Morredero, 143K. So it's going to be kind of a fast stage. We start at, that looks like at about 20 to 6 to me in the morning. So actually, we're not that far from the start. 104, yeah, it's going to be under 4-hour stage for sure. 3 and a bit. We do have this category 1 climb at the end. Now, like I was saying before, and I don't want to give them any tips, not that they're watching my channel, but all they got to do for the protesters, just get 400 of them to show up in one place and just stand in the middle of the road. Stage is over. They've already proven it once. The organizers folded like a house of cards or a deck of cards, whatever you say, you know the saying, right? And basically now they know, oh, if enough of us show up in one place, we can end the stage. That's all they're concerned about, is ruining the race for everyone. So protesters yesterday, great job. You got what you wanted. What changed? What changed in the world? Nothing will change. Nothing's going to change because of your actions. You're not accomplishing anything. So go do something that's more important. Get a job. We could also get jobs, folks. Just like myself. Guys, anyways, here we go. 143 kilometers. Category 1 at the end. Category 3 in the middle. The important thing today, and Papa Marina saw it yesterday, they might cancel the TT tomorrow. Too dangerous. Yeah. I'm worried about that. I am really worried about that. I mean, they're totally going to upset the race. So, the protest yesterday ruined it for Mikel Landa and Egan Bernal. They were going to win. One of those two was probably going to win that stage. They were far enough ahead. They're decent climbers. Well, they're very good climbers. They took that away from those two guys. You'll never know now. Egan Bernal gets another asterisk like, hey, you won on a modified stage. The opportunities for Almeida to take time away from Jonas, gone. The opportunities for Jonas to take more time out of Almeida, gone. We'll never know. Stage 18 tomorrow, head-to-head battle between Almeida and Jonas. Those guys are pretty much equal on the time trial. Almeida can put on an awesome time trial. What was it? Tour Swiss. I think he blew everyone out of the water at that one. I do want to look at that quickly here. Start list. We'll go to Joao. I think it was the Tour de Suisse. Yeah, right here. Guys, he won the final time trial. Over Felix Gall, Oxer Only, Kevin Vauquelin, Ben O'Connor, Vlasov. Leonard Kamna was there. Van Wilder. So lots of good riders there. He's already had lots of good TT results this year. I'm going to guess Jonas. The top guys, it'll be like all day long. One guy will set a smoking hot time early, and he'll sit in the hot seat all day. Then the big guys come out at the end. But you're always going to see the end, probably like 15 seconds. There's going to be 15 seconds between Jonas and Almeida. Let's just say that. Well, and that could go either way, I think. Let me know what you guys think. Almeida or Jonas? Oh, Dawn. Dude, my life has an asterisk in front of it. Dude, if yours has an asterisk, mine probably has 3 asterisks. My life is just very strange, man. I live a very strange existence now. So yeah, we got the time trial tomorrow. That's the big day. That is the big day. Jonas is in defensive mode. Visma's in defensive mode right now. They've got 48 seconds. Jonas is probably thinking, I can handle Almeida at the time trial. They should try to put some hurt into Joao or Jonas. Either way, Jonas, they need to take time. Joao has to do the attacking. UAE has to do the attacking. It's great they've won 7 stages, but they want to win the Vuelta. They need to take time out of Jonas. Where are they going to do it? I think Joao's probably pretty confident with the time trial. As Papa Marino said, that time trial may be shut down for all we know. So, because it'll be isolated cyclists out on the road, I guess they will be going pretty high speed. But yeah, it just takes a bunch of idiots out there on the road waving flags over something they have no control over. Nothing's going to change. Nothing will change from your activities. I don't care what you say. Nothing will change. All you're doing is ruining something that's to get away from that garbage. So if they cancel the time trial, that just cancels the whole race pretty much. Then all we've got left is basically the big showdown on Bola del Mundo. That's stage 20. That could be one where they crack either way. Hard to say. If you go too early, you get hurt. This stage, anyway, those guys, so it's going off right now. Sorry, starts soon. What I want to talk about, too, is we also have the 97th Giro della Toscana going on, bros. The Memorial Alfredo Martini. This is a 1.1 race. Again, guys, these are all these Italian autumnal fall races. There's a series of them. So we just did the, I can't even remember the name of it already. The one that just happened a couple days ago. What race was that? Why do I forget it already? Most recent results, it was, where was it? Ooh. Latest results. Oh, it just happened. We just did it yesterday, didn't we? Why doesn't it show up? Also got the Tour of Venezuela going on right now. Tour of Sala, Tour of Benzu. The International Ardèche. Oh, Lottie Kopecky. First place in that one, guys. So that's a 2.1 race. So there will be another stage. What's the stage today? Stage 2. Yep, there's a stage here as well. They've canceled this race for some reason. It says race stage is canceled. Who knows what that's canceled about? But Lottie Kopecki's there. Lots of riders there. Silky Smolders, Lotto Claes. Mava Squeeban. Who remembers Mava? Guys, if you remember Mava, put a comment quickly now down below, and I'll see who really watches all the cycling. Then we're going to know, bros. Then we're going to know. Tour Malien, whatever that race is. 2.2 race, so it's a stage race at the 4th rung. Yeah, Dawn, I have a serious asterisk beside my life. Okay, and I can't see why it says results yesterday with the Vuelta. The one that Isaac Del Toro just won. What was the race that Isaac Del Toro just won? Okay, I have to look at him this way. He just won GP Industria and Argentinado. So that would have been, that was yesterday. No, that was Sunday? Wow, lost. Yeah, I think that was Sunday. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it is Wednesday. Here we are, Giro della Toscana. Let's go to the start list on this one, guys. They're currently racing. And who do we got? We got our bros here. Isaac Del Toro back racing at this one. Here's someone you should watch out for. Pablo Torres. This dude coming up through the ranks right now. He's at this race. I know he went from the Conti team. They've already got him now into the World Tour team. So I guess maybe they can do it at a certain point. Because that contract, I think, was supposed to start next year, from what I remember. Astana's here. Cofidis, Easy Post, EF Education, Team J. Kalula, Intermarché, Movistar, Red Bull Bora-Hansgrohe. Then we got the Pro Series teams, Tudor, Burgos BH, Equipa, Kern Pharma, Caja Rural, Euskadel, Euskadi, Team Solution Tech, Vinny Vantini. Visit Month. Lots of pro teams here. Unibet, Tita Rockets. Who's here for them? Most of these names I don't actually know. Must be all new guys on the team that I've never seen before from the YouTube channel. Wow. Tons of Pro Series teams here. Tons of Conti teams here. This is a big race. How many teams do we got here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 teams. Wow. So going to be a big group. 24 teams at 7 riders per team, guys. So 168 riders. It's a pretty big size peloton. They're on course right now. I'll get you there right now. Okay, I got to back out again. Here we go. Currently in this race, guys, they're 83.7K done, averaging 43.4K an hour. We got a breakaway up front, and I've watched this early this morning. This race started super early this morning. Let me just get focused. The name sounds familiar. Guys, Maeva Squiban, she is the rider for UAE ADQ that went on those 2 breakaways and won the stages by herself. We could probably look her up here. Remember, she went on like a huge attack. I think she did it 2 times at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Massive breakaways. What I could do here quickly, just to remind everyone. Here, we'll jump out of this one quickly. We'll go to that race that Lottie Kopecky was in. This guy here. There she is right there, Maeva Squiban. UAE team. Yeah, so UAE ADQ. That's what I like to call them. At the Tour de France, look at this. On back-to-back stages. First place. Stage 6 and Stage 7. I remember those being like awesome stages. You know, she did it once, twice, breakaway, went on a 3rd breakaway, trying to do it again. Yeah, pretty heroic rider. Look at her, she went on a solo break on the Col de la Madeleine. I'll get back to Toscana here, guys. Toscana. Giro della Toscana, 96th edition, Pontedera to Pontedera, so it's a big loop. We take on the Monte Serra twice. 8.3 kilometers at 7.2%. So we're going to go through the finish line, climb again, and then back through the finish, up to the finish line. Currently, situation on the road, we have Tyler Stites, Nil Gamino, Sam Brand, Matthias Bass, and Adne Holter out front. Tyler Stites, familiar name to me, used to be a Project Echelon racer, now riding for Caja Rural. I just talked about him a couple days ago too, at the GP Industria. So actually, he DNF'd that race too. So he DNF'd that one. I think a lot of these one-day races, guys, when you know you have no chance, it's just as easy to drop out and get rested for the next one. You see that happen a lot with these one-day races. If there's no chance, why bother? So they've got to break up the road. They're 3 minutes and 20 seconds ahead. Competitors Oh, competitors in the Giro della Toscana today with the most career pro wins. Nairo Quintana's here, guys. He has 51 wins. And again, this dude, I always think he's about 53 years old. He's 35. Let's flip those numbers around. Take the 3 and the 5, just give them a whip-de-doo-dah, flip them around. 35 years old. But I think he looks like he's about 53. Sorry, Nairo. Some of us just age differently. Diego Alusi on 49 wins. Rui Costa on 33. Richard Carapaz, 24. I thought Richard Carapaz would have had more wins than that. I guess he mostly wins big mountain stages and other things. Let's take a look at Richard here. His biggest win, obviously, the Giro d'Italia. Olympic Games. Oh, that was the funky Olympic Games, wasn't it? After 2020. Road race, 2021. 4 stages at the Giro. GC and the Tour de Suisse. I mean, this guy's kind of done it all right now, except the Tour de France. He's probably past that now. I think this is Richard right here. Yeah, this would be Richard right here with the Giro trophy. Oh, this is a good stat too. The earliest first participation in today's race was way back in 2010 by Diego Alusi. Let's take a closer look at Diego Alusi. Live images of the Vuelta in 60 minutes. Toscana live images in 100 minutes time. Yeah, I know it's kind of slow today for images coming through. I'm going to keep mine on in the background here. Okay, there we're set. Set there, guys. Yeah, guys, I got super busy yesterday after I did my stuff. I did bang out a bike ride. What did I do yesterday? Yesterday I rode. I don't even know what I rode yesterday. I'll just tell you where I rode in the world yesterday. I was in Spain yesterday. Tossa del Mar. Not very long. Activities. Actually, it was short. It was really short. Oh, really short, but up and down. Really short, up and down. It was only 16K, so 10 miles. But it was downhill, up, all the way. So probably like a kilometer down, a kilometer up, kilometer down, kilometer up. Not a ton of climbing. It only has 225 meters of climbing. So basically I just basically coasted the descents, half a watt to 1 watt per kilo. Hit the climbs, 3.54 watts a kilo, and it felt pretty good to do that. Today, probably going to do some more Zone 2 riding. Diego Alusi, 36 years old. Was around when Lamprey still existed, guys. Lamprey Merida. Wow, would have been probably one of the first riders for UAE Team Emirates. He joined UAE Team Emirates in 2017. So he's probably been there the whole time. Yep. Okay, well, he left in 2024, obviously, but he was there at the very beginning. They shifted him out. He's still racing. So Alisi has been here forever. Isaac Del Toro has already done 10,000 race kilometers this season. Add all his training on top of that. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to the gap, guys. Oh, this is interesting. What races or stages are most like the Giro della Toscana when compared to distance, vertical meters, profile scores? They said this one was very similar to the Giro d'Italia this year. I guess it's the race we probably know the most. So yeah, 2 big climbs. That's going to like really blow them apart. There will be a huge descent after the first climb. Then the valley riding. That's where people are going to be attacking to madly get back on. Over the top of the last climb. That's probably your winner right there. Isaac Del Toro is here, so watch out for him. We'll take a look at the start list quickly again. Let's just browse through who we know. There's going to be riders here that I don't know. That's for sure. Mateusz Kopecky for Team Novo Nordisk. Did I just see? I don't even know where I just saw him recently. I think he might have been at the Maryland Classic. I think. Wow, he was at the Maryland Classic. Guys, that's one thing we always forget about is all the travel and time on the fly for these athletes. Got to get back into the chat here, guys. Drew, morning, dude. 8 degrees Celsius. Drew, we're probably, I don't know if we're around that. Let's see if we actually are. Let's do weather check, guys. No, we're 12 degrees, so we're just over 50. 52, something like that. Oh, now I'm reading news. Poland, Ukraine. Yeah, great. More stuff going on in the world. Love it. What was UAE before they were UAE? Don, I think UAE was just UAE. They just kind of appeared out of nowhere. The UAE, and I think we were discussing this yesterday. UAE Emirates is an airline, but UAE, the team, as far as I know, and people are like, just look it up, just Google it, is funded by the UAE government. Just so everyone knows. So yeah, I think they've always been UAE. It's like, hey man, let's get into sports. Actually, you can see an interview. You can find it on YouTube, and it's kind of like we started. It's some minister for UAE, the country, saying we started cycling in 2016 or 2017, like as if, okay, as a country, we're now going to start cycling. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. Back to Mateusz Kopecky guy, because I'm more interested in this. This guy just raced. Wow, I'm actually surprised he finished. Not him, because that race was brutal in the rain. Some of you were there for that. This is a dude that finished, he would have finished right outside the main group. So he was in Maryland in the States here on Sunday, has to get out of there that day, fly on Monday, get to this race on Tuesday type thing, and then race today. But at the Maryland Classic here, and you can see it right here, Mateusz Kopecky, he would have finished 138 back with the sprinter Vandenberg. He was back there with William Bloom, Levi as well. Originally, they showed that only like 15 riders finished the race, but out of the entire event, only 44 actually had finishing times. All the rest abandoned, primarily because of that huge storm. That was such an insane race. The craziest part too, Nelson Paulus did finish the race after he did the Chris Froome, running with his bike over his shoulder. There's Riley Sheehan. I talked about this guy quite a bit during the race. Yeah, it was a great race. Surprise winner, Sandy Dujardin. So yeah, Mateusz Kopecky did that race. Probably flew out on Monday. Probably straight to the race site. Maybe he flew back to the Czech Republic first and then, I don't know, scoots over to Italy. Just, I think there's massive amounts of travel. Probably not first class either. They're probably flying just standard, tired. Movistar, we got David Formolo here. Nairo Quintana. The Eritrean rider, whose name I can't say. Let's call him Nathaniel. Ooh, this dude here, Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Emil Herzog, 20 years old. His brother, Carl, is a new up-and-comer. This dude just competed. Here he is right here. Grand Prix Ribeland. Looks Switzerland, first place in the GC. Won a stage. Up-and-comer right here, guys. 16 years old. Wow, can you imagine your older brother's already out there racing at World Tour? 20 years old. You got your big brother to look up to, and you're killing it at 16. This Herzog dude, yeah. Here we go. Chatty. Oh, really? Okay, so Papa, was UAE kind of basically, they bought the World Tour license from Lamprey and said, ta-da, we're now UAE. But I don't think there was anything before UAE. Like it wasn't, something UAE or UAE something. It was like, we're starting and we bought a team. Tess Royven's back from Mauritius. Yep. T. Royven. I call you Tess Royven. The Vuelta can't catch a break. Last climb may be canceled today. Don's asking, yeah, Papa, so I'm assuming they bought that World Tour license and a bunch of Lamprey riders came across. Which makes sense because I think we were looking at it there. And Alusi here, Diego Alusi, was at Lamprey Merida, next year at UAE. So I think they acquired this team, totally rebranded it, boom. Now we've got our own pro cycling team. That's what UAE did. Don't have the coffee warmer on. Don, when is the China Tour with 33% of the world's population, probably the biggest cycling population in the world? I am surprised to not see many Asian pro cyclists on the team. There's a few of them. There is a few. It's again, it's. I think it's one of those things, Dom, where probably just not their sport. Later in the year, we do have. I'll show you that here, guys. This guy here, the Tour of Guangxi. This is October 14th, guys. This is on my schedule to do this too. It's 6 stages. World Tour teams showing up. Arkea, Movistar, EF, Red Bull, Visma, Decathlon. Oh, that's right. It is a World Tour race. Is it a World Tour race? Are all 18 teams there? It may not be World Tour. I can check that right here, guys. It is World Tour. So, yeah, all 18 World Tour teams have to show up. Plus Lotto. I think there's only one Pro Series team. So we're going to see a lot of big names here. I don't think you're going to see Taddy here. Wow, they got Paul Magnier signed up for Soudal Quickstep. Sprinter for them. Up-and-coming sprinter. They got Tim Merlier and Paul Magnier. Obviously, these... ooh. Was it Xian? Is it Xian? Utenbrooks? He's going to that one. We'll see these lists get populated later, guys. I'll go back to the Giro del Toscana. Oh, looks like stage 17 is getting ready to start. Give this a quick refresh. I can hear Joey Jojo's awake right now. Oh, they're underway, guys. First 4.7Ks are neutralized. I'm going to come here quick. Route, get it live. So someone said it already, and this is exactly what I'm thinking too. T. Royven here. Dude, I'm really worried about the end of the stage. All they got to do is park up here with 500 protesters. There's probably at least that many on the course every day, and they can totally shut the stage down. They proved it yesterday. The organizers let them prove it. Oh, okay, sorry. We can't, you know. And, we'll give in. So now they've proven it. They can do it again. Former Lamprey Marine team granted World Tour license after securing Abu Dhabi backing. Team will be called UAE Abu Dhabi from 2017. Okay. Thank you, Papa. Maurizio saying last stages of Vuelta 2025, some of them difficult enough, but we already knew Vingegaard would have won the Tour Sim without Taddy. Hate to mention it, Israel bombed Qatar. Oh, did they? Oh, who donated a plane to someone in the U.S.? Oh, I did. Dude, I did hear about it. Some of these things now, guys, I hear about them. I'm just like, whatever. I'm just out. I'm out. But yeah, so Qatar donated a plane to someone in the U.S. I wonder who that someone is, Drew. Only mentioned because we have lively discussions regarding protesters. Yeah, dude, the world is crazy. There's also a very strong wind on the last climb today also. T. Royven, I really hope we get there, dude. I really hope we make it today. So this is where we're at. Yeah, you know, Bernal talking, it'll be a good story to tell. Landa, very morale boosting. Yeah, listen to Landa here. This is what caught me up. Well, it was an unexpected finish. We were expecting a mountain finish. And suddenly, shortly before the finish line, they told us the race was ending down below. So everything changed. Suddenly, we were waiting to see where the finish line was and sprinting for a short distance. Yeah, guys, that must be so hard for them. Like, okay, guys, you're finishing at 8 kilometers. They don't really know where 8 kilometers is. There's no marker at 9 kilometers. The team car might be 2 kilometers back at that point, or at least a kilometer. Okay, guys, yeah, the finish line should be 500 meters ahead of you. They're like, well, what does it look like? I guarantee you they didn't recon the 8-kilometer banner. They didn't do that. Pidcock said the same thing when he was with Jonas on stage 11. He said, I knew the finish was at 3 kilometers. He goes, but I didn't know where 3 kilometers was, so I just kept riding. And apparently Pidcock rode all the way to the finish. In his mind, probably thinking, F you, protesters. You took my win away from me. So that must have happened just through the week. Dudes, I've been hearing all sorts of weird, crazy stuff about Venezuela too. Have you guys heard about that stuff? Like, I don't know if it's all. And basically, in this podcast I listened to yesterday as I was mopping the floors at home here, they had some VP minister of something, or sorry, Venezuelan minister of something, talking about we don't manufacture drugs here. Okay, sure. Um, they're saying it's basically just a way for the U.S. to implement another coup on Venezuela down there. And I'm like, I'm so far out of touch with the news right now. You guys know anything about it? You can let me know here. Yeah, so the climb today, guys. Today is a day, actual GC. We're going to look at it right now. We're underway. UAE, João Almeida is 48 seconds behind. They all must be thinking too. This might change today's stage up a lot. He's running out of opportunities to get the stage win. He needs to attack Jonas. Jonas does not need to attack at all. Jonas can just sit on his wheel and follow him. That's all Jonas has to do. It's a good strategy. Why would Jonas attack and potentially blow himself up? You know, so like, why would Jonas go on an all-out attack today on the final climb, if it happens, to put more time into João? Maybe he hurts himself too much, or go on a huge descent somewhere and risk crashing to gain. He doesn't need to gain any more time. He can handle João in the time trial. I can't see there being any more than 48 seconds between the two of them. João needs to attack. Now with the threat that the time trial may be canceled tomorrow, because it's a long event. The riders are going solo. There's only so much security out there. They can't have security with every rider. They're going to have a motorbike out in front and a team car following. That's it. So all those Israel Premier Tech riders will be under huge threat. And I think at this point now, too, the protesters are just against all of the cyclists. So I think they're all... I wouldn't feel comfortable going out there with those people around. They're not peaceful. They're interfering with the race. Just ask Javier Romo, who crashed out because of a protester and had to end his race yesterday. Probably not peaceful either. So that means that UAE may have to be a bit more aggressive today even. Like, João knows, okay, the TT may be canceled. We may not see any racing tomorrow, guys. How are the riders feeling right now? I'm sure many of them just want to go home. Oh, yeah, T. Royven, exactly. I know. They're probably just like, I'm so done with this every day. And imagine being the Israel Premier Tech riders. I can imagine what's being said to them as they ride by. So you're some dude from some little town in Italy, or you're some dude from farming land, Kansas, somewhere in the States, because Riccatello's on the team. He's probably from Colorado or something. And people are screaming at you, swearing at you, profanities, just throwing hate in your direction. Why? Because you're basically fulfilling the contract that you signed. Maurizio's asking, Don, would you fly to Qatar for a relaxing vacation? Nope. Drew saying his friends enjoyed vacationing in Cuba, Egypt, Morocco. Oh. Dude, there's lots of Canadians that go to Cuba. Like, so the States has a thing with Cuba. Canada doesn't have a thing with Cuba. I know so many people that travel to Cuba for vacations. Look it up. Top beaches in the world. It's always Veradero. Veradero is right there at the very top every year of the best beaches in the world. My aunt used to go there all the time. Very friendly to Canadians. They say the only thing negative about traveling to Cuba is because of the restrictions on them. The food is a little bit lacking at times. So if you like good food, maybe not the place to go. Maurizio's saying go to Cuba. Oh, there was a mission to Cuba. Oh, then disinvited Drew because he was an enemy of the state. Yeah, I know, right? How long is that thing going to go on? Cuba, America. Qatar could be a vacation paradise. Dude, it's probably fine to go there. Just don't go there when there's things flying through the air. Maurizio doesn't want to go to Qatar, apparently. Okay, guys, going to get to the race here. Top favorites, obviously, Jonas Almeida, second place here. Jai Hindley, Pitcock. Now, we know Jonas is going to be very defensive. UAE has to attack. has to attack today with the threat of the TT being... If you're worried about today being canceled, tomorrow is like 10 times that. We're only 5 minutes into the race right now, guys. 6 minutes in, we've done 3.9 kilometers. Kind of a slow rollout at 40k an hour. Not going to be a very long stage today. 139.5 kilometers to go. But we are climbing right away. Looking at the course, we've kind of got 1, 2, 3, 4, a couple of bumps, and then a fifth big climb at the end. 8.8k at... Oh yeah, guys, that final climb, I really hope we get to see it. Alto de el Morredero, 8.8 kilometers at 9.5% average. So the climb's going to start at kilometer 135, right here, right after the flat part. You know what? That's where all the protesters are going to be, right there. Dude, I wish we could get to Mauritius easier. Like, that's the thing, guys. There's so many cool places in the world I'm never going to get to. Like, dude, I would love to know right now how I get to Mauritius. I probably got to fly from here. So Calgary to London, 8 hours. Overnight in London, somewhere. And then fly to South Africa? Like Cape Town? So, is there a direct flight from London to Cape Town? I highly doubt it. And then fly from Cape Town to... Dude, I don't even know. Travels with Tony. Mauritius looks nice. I was just in the Seychelles in May. Amazing. That's another island archipelago there in the Indian Ocean, I think. Is it Indian? Don needs to renew his passport before he can leave the country. Don, get on it, man. Don, do you have travel restrictions? What's going on, Don? Mauritius are my islands. T. Royven. So, dude, I did a video. I did a ride on Ruvi a couple days ago, and it was in Calpe. And so I'm riding in Ruvi. I showed this yesterday in the video. I'm riding in Calpe. I see an AG and Sudal car on the right-hand side. I'm like, hey, that's the women's team car. I see a bunch of riders ahead riding on the road. And to be honest, guys, I couldn't tell male or female at the time. I'm like, well, maybe that dude's just got long hair. It's hard to tell when the women are all decked out in their gear. And it was a mix of riders. It was AG Sudal riders, and it was Liv Alula riders. And then I'm like, okay, this is the women's team. They're riding together. When we went down into Calpe, it got to a point, and you can see Kim Lacourte, Mauritius champion, on the video. So I kind of got to ride beside Kim Lacourte in the virtual world. Non-stops from Paris. Oh, you can fly from Paris right to Mauritius? Mauritius through Paris might have more flights direct. That's crazy. I think there is quite the French connection. Tony, is that correct? Is there a big French connection between Mauritius and France? I think there is for some reason. T. Royden, if the TT goes on tomorrow, I will be surprised if Almeida takes the red jersey, depending on what happens today. Dude, exactly. I think that TT can go either way right now. Either Jonas beats Almeida by 15 seconds or Almeida beats Jonas by 15 seconds. We need the TT to run. Because of that not running, or a higher likely of that not running than this one, I bet you it's going to be a last second decision too. But I'm sure the teams... Guys, what are the chances that the teams haven't been telling the guys, hey guys, that may not run tomorrow? I'm sure they're all stressing about it, so we may need to change plans today. Yeah, I think it could go either way. But since it's a threat that it's more likely not to run, UAE is going to have to be active today. Have to be. I will sooner travel the world through Ruvi or Biketerra, at least until the kiddos are done school. Yeah, Dawn, I was actually thinking last night, I have so many, I'm in that subscription overload world right now. So I am kind of thinking about turning off Zwift for a while. Guys, you can ride Zwift. I think you get 25 kilometers free per month. So if you, and I don't really want to get rid of Zwift because I make Zwift race videos in the winter. You can still have a free membership with your 25 kilometers. Don't ride it, and I can still follow the races just like what we do here. So I can do that. Stick with Bike Terra for all my virtual digital kind of looking stuff. And I still have my Ruby subscription too. That'll be enough for me, I think. Rusticals, not having a go at Mauritius, but the family of Michaels McGreevy would disagree. Oh, Michaela, sorry, dude. And I don't know who that is. It's probably someone that disappeared or something very unfortunate happened to her. So I don't know who that is. ABJ, anyone but Jonas. Yes, there's a direct flight from Paris to Mauritius. Also London to Mauritius. Okay, dude, I guess I got no excuse. I've got no excuse. I better be traveling to Mauritius now. Let's have a quick. I'm going to book my flight right now. I'm going in. Could you imagine if I just did it on the fly? Man, if I ever get to that point where I can do stuff like that. Mauritius. Why don't we have a little look? Oh, that's it there. Stage 17. That should be it there. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, sorry guys. That it? It did work. Okay, there we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here's our big world that we all love so much. So I'm way up here in Canada. Let's say I'm right about here. Oh, I don't need the Mauritius stats yet. So say I'm about here. So I'll drive an hour from the house. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm going to do this right now, guys. This is going to be absolutely hilarious. Mauritius, directions. Let's do directions. Oh, they can't calculate it. Road flights. Oh, that same flight's not available. Come on, bro. See, they say I can't get there, dude. Google. Anyways, so yeah, here I am. I'll be taking a flight. Oh yeah, don't forget this too. I'll be taking a flight over this. Like that. Guys, that's what's crazy. Like, if you're flying from over here, all of you dudes are flying across Canadian lands and the Danish lands here of Greenland. You're all coming down through. If you're going to LA, you're probably flying over top of my house. There's a huge flight path across Alberta. All these flights coming across here are coming through Alberta, probably over Saskatchewan. Okay, let me just back up here, guys. Travels with Tony. Mauritius used to be a French colony. I was kind of thinking that. Travels with Tony. Dude, do you have a YouTube channel? You must. So basically, I'm gonna fly over here to London. Then I'm gonna jump on the direct flight. Ooh, that looks like a huge flight, dude. That flight from the UK to Mauritius must be a long one. Let's have a little look here. Dude, I love the geography already. Or the topography, as you want to call it. Like, just seeing the plains here. What do you call? I forget what you call this even. All this land that when sea level drops that will be exposed again. Yeah, guys, there's somewhere out here off the tip of Cape Town, right out here somewhere. I don't know what the water depth is. They're going to start finding stuff eventually. Someone's going to do some excavations down here. Oh, we found some buried buildings down here. Guaranteed. People move towards the coastlines. Actually, I've done quite a few rides here in South Africa on Ruby. You can see there's a huge drop off here. A lot of plate tectonic action here. There must be two plates meeting here. You can see the offsets right there. What is that place? I love looking at stuff like this, guys. I think I could do a YouTube channel just doing this. Here's Mauritius, guys. Small island country. Probably volcanic. I don't know a lot about Mauritius as it is, but just seeing it pop up like this out of the, I don't know, the abyssal plains. Is that what you call it? Just popping up. Then Reunion here. Is Reunion a country? Again, there would be volcanoes here. Oh, look at this. Boom. Here's some people living inside of a volcano. This would have been a volcano, I think, at one point, right there. So let's live inside of it. Gotcha, bro. And there's a weird boundary here between St. Paul and St. Pierre. What is this place? Significant boundary there between those two places there. I don't know a lot about Reunion, guys, but I'm looking more. What about this place? What is this? Is this Mascarene Islands? Guys, I've never heard of it. Again, probably volcanic. Ooh, man, lots of reefs here. Check this out. I always look at these ones. We just saw them before, didn't we? Where are they? Yeah, right down here. Who lives here? Does anyone live here? Yeah. Nah. No one's living here. No one is living in Alfred Far, are they? Or are they? It's a research station. That's all it is. How about over here? French Southern and Antarctic lands. This is where I want to move to. This is my dream right here. Could you imagine? Dude, we need you to live there, protect our territory. Anyways, dudes. A little sidetracked. That's why you're here. For all those distractions that I like to do every day. Guys, we're only 9 kilometers into the race, averaging 32 kilometers. Guys, I ride faster than that. I ride faster than 32k an hour. Yes, Vingegaard is truly very strong, but Almeida will fight to Madrid. Dude, I agree 100%. Remember, Jonas lost more than a minute on Poggi on a flat TT in the TDF. Exactly, dude. I'm thinking this one can go either way. 15, 20 seconds for either one of those two. We actually need Almeida to win more. Like, I would love to see the TT. Honestly, I'd love to see Almeida blow Jonas out of the water at the TT. Just to bring it closer together. So then we're seeing like an epic battle on stage 20 up the Bola del Mundo between the two of them. And then I'll take either one as a winner. UCI Armory Sport ASO need to adapt to reality when natural or political circumstances force a different finish. They need a standard. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yesterday, we had a winner. Pidcock Jonas Day, no winner. They need to be a standard. Mario is entering at kilometers 57.5, guys. I'll fire that up. So we've had our awesome look here. Actually, Mauritius does look like a cool place to visit. Lots of reefs and stuff. T. Royven, how are the roads there? How would I like cycling there? Lots of cool stuff here, guys. They got lots of reefs. Lots of small towns. I don't know if they have a really huge town. Guys, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, there's lots of reefs here. It's built up really. The big town here, I don't even know what it's called. Is it Port Louis? Port Louis? Oh yeah, it's all French here, guys. Just looking at the names, right? It's all French. Yep, definitely. Ooh. Nice big flat top mountain in the background. I'm looking at Beau-Bassin, Rose Hill in Mauritius. That's what I'm looking at right now. Here's my favorite place in Mauritius. It's called Flick on Flack. It is honestly called Flick on Flack. In the race, guys. We're in the race. Oh, yeah. We're going to check out Mario and Bike Terra. I've got it running in the background here, guys. Here we go. Have some coffee. Yeah, guys. Got super busy yesterday. You'll see we had a different start video today. I've had that start video for a long time. I just keep forgetting to use it. There is Mario Santos. He's out on course right now. He entered at 57.5K, he said. Big day for Mario out there. Mario, you start at 50. If you go all the way, Mario, you're going to have like 110, 115, 20K on the day. Oh, wow. Is this real? Guys, we got to take a look at this over in Bike Terra. Take a look at this right now. Gadoosh. Here we go. They're crossing this gigantic bridge here. Oh, they were. What happened? Okay, maybe that was just drawn in weird. Because it showed a huge bridge at first, then it popped away. That's okay. Mario's up the road. Mario is descending right now, minus 4% gradient here. Mario will be taking on the first categorized climb of the day right away. Our peloton is 43 kilometers behind him right now. We'll go to Matteo Jorgensen here. They are at the start in the flats. And Yeah, guys, from what we saw with their speed, they're really not moving. Kind of wonder. I bet you at some point here too, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a riders protest. A riders protest. Yeah, Drew, such as protocol having a last kilometer bell lap and criterium and signage. Yeah, guys, like that sprint yesterday, they didn't even know when it was coming. Just imagine you're told, okay, guys, they're ending the race at 8 kilometers, and you're like, you grab your mic here on your thing. What do you mean they're ending the race at 8 kilometers? As you're hanging onto Egon Bernal's wheel, I'm pretending I'm Michael Landa at the second. It's a loco. It's loco. Yeah, you're ending at 8 kilometers. Well, where is it? What am I going to see? Well, dude, there's probably a sign there. We're not really sure. We haven't seen it. Like, so dumb. Yeah, UCI rules with the result of the Vuelta. Colin, we should organize a trip to Mauritius and invite all the subscribers on your channel. Hits 100K, that would be epic. Yeah, dudes, it keeps growing. The channel does keep growing. I really appreciate it. Guys, like I said, I got super busy yesterday. So I did my stuff. I did my bike ride. Kind of harder than what I wanted. I'm trying to ride just zone 2 all the time right now. I need to work on distance and consistency. Basically put a TV show on and do a bike ride. Just don't worry about smashing. Don't pay attention to people around you. In fact, what I should do on Ruby is turn all the other people off. You have an option to turn everyone off because I see someone, I want to chase them. Excuse me. Then I started working on the channel. In fact, guys, if you take a look on my Buy Me a Coffee page, I posted a little audio hey to everyone on there. I think I put a look on the Discord, a link to that Buy Me a Coffee over on Discord so you can click on it. So if you're not a Discord member, Inside Cycling World, just join it. You don't have to do nothing in there if you don't want, guys. I just kind of do other announcements in there. But I'm going to start putting more stuff on my Buy Me a Coffee page. Everyone can have access to it. But I wanted to thank people there. I even sent a direct message to Matt. So Matt comes in here every day, Patricia, Patricia. I forgot to thank him in the audio one, so I sent him a personalized video last night. So I hope he got to see it. Yeah, 12.8 Ks, guys, 33 kilometers an hour. Can you imagine if the riders just sit down? They've done it before. Okay, so let's talk about the climbs. Category 3 here, 7.8K at 4.1%, 3, 2, and 1 points. Almazcara. We've got sprint points today, green jersey points, the standard 20 for first place. 6, 4, and 2 time bonifications. The Alto de el Morredero, brutal. That's a brutal climb. That steepness, that gradient, averaging 9.5%. We're going to see way higher than that, I bet you. Way higher. Problem is, I don't know if we're going to get to see it. So maybe the race is going to end at kilometer 1. I'm going to say the race is probably going to end at kilometer 134. Something like that. I really hope not, guys. I'm just goofing around, but I really hope not. Dude, Don, I'd love to do like a meet and greet somewhere with all the riders here, all the members that watch the channel. Okay, Travels with Tony does have a channel. Dude, awesome. I'm going to check it out today. Everyone go check out Tony's channel. So he obviously, it makes sense to me. He likes to travel. He's got a travel adventure channel, I think. Maurizio, it's an idea. Dude, I have lots of friends who've met up. So I know people on Ruby scattered across the states. They go and do an event. One's from North Carolina. The other one, I don't know where he's from, Ohio maybe. They do this event called the Tour de Donut. I've talked about that before, guys, where it's a race, different classes. Every checkpoint has a donut count. Every donut you eat, you take 1 minute off your overall time. So it's a participation event, but it is a race. Different classes. I have other friends. So Gilles, he's the G in GRC. Very first dude I met on Ruby over 3.5 years ago. Very first dude who I met and I liked riding with. He lives in Montreal. He went and met with Alex, who's Swiss, but lives in Sweden, I think. And Hardy, who's a German dude. And I think one other. and they went riding the Stelvio and did all that stuff over in Italy. They did a huge tour. I think one of them is back there right now. Travels, gotta love that bathymetric data in Google Maps. Yeah, dude, I need some more detail on it too. Need way more detail. Dude, I love maps. Love them. Reunion Island next to Mauritius is a very beautiful island too. Oh, Reunion Island is owned by France. Okay. Yeah, so again, owned by France. Obviously, French colony from the old days. It's probably a good thing and a bad thing. I know a lot of people now are all against all the colonial stuff, but this is just how it was. I don't know what to say about it. If you want cool volcanic landscapes, then check out the Azores. Only a 4.5-hour flight from Boston. Yeah, dude. I love that stuff. I'd love to go to... Let's have a quick look here. Let's jump back in here, guys. I am on Google Maps still. Travels with Tony. Okay, so... Oh, those are the Canaries. Then you got to come to these ones here. Are those the Azores? Is Madeira the Azores? I think it is. Maybe it's too. Maybe I'm too far down. Guys, I should know this. This bothers me when I don't. Oh. Colin's typing in the dark, guys. Let's go. Okay, I was in the right spot. Yeah, those are pretty isolated. Yeah, super volcanic, dude. You can see... Okay, guys, we're going back into this now. Back into the maps here as the race slowly grinds on. Travels with Tony says, if you want cool volcanic landscapes, then check out the Azores. Only 4.5-hour flight from Boston. So yeah, I guess I would fly to Boston from Calgary. Boston, wherever it is here. It's somewhere over here. Massachusetts right there. So Boston. Yeah, we're going to go Boston. Have some pie. All that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, take a look at the shelf, guys. Look at the shelf here. So cool. You can just see islands that are waiting to pop up that at one point would have been exposed. Yeah, it's awesome stuff here. Obviously, probably plate boundary here. All the things that are probably just lurking offshore here. Okay, I'm all over the place, aren't I? Love looking at it, though. Yeah, so, again, here's the Azores. So I was on this one first. I was on Madeira, I think. I think I've done a bike ride here. Here's the Azores, kind of flat out in the middle of the Atlantic. And if you look closely, you can see it here, this line. Huge plate boundary here. This is where the plates are ripping apart from each other. This is actually called the Mid-Oceanic the Mid-Oceanic Ridge, the MOR. This is where fresh earth forms right here, guys. And you can see it. This long crack kind of here. This is where their stuff's coming up and going and spreading outwards. And it all the way up through Iceland here. This is why Iceland is blessed with all its geothermal energy. Very lucky to be in that position there. I mean, massive geothermal energy in Iceland there. And that same ridge keeps extending all the way up through here. All the way around. Goes down quite south quite a ways as well. So there's the Azores. So they would have formed here, got lumped up way back when, and now they're generally moving easterly. These islands are actually moving easterly as the plates move. Probably like 1 centimeter a year. You wouldn't even notice it. But yeah, dude, I'm liking it already. I'm liking it already. Okay, back to the race, dudes. Okay, we'll put that on the travel list too. We're going to do a 2-week trip. Actually, you probably need 2 months to do that. 2 weeks, that was just a joke. Oh yeah, stunning speed, 32.2k an hour. The attackers are caught. I wonder what we got going. Guys, I'm going to start reading the news here. So they said there was 30 riders in the group that never showed up on PCS. The attackers, okay, it says they're trying to attack you. The attackers are reeled in. Kwiatkowski went on the attack. 7 leaders, Pedersen, Sheffield, Kwiatkowski. So something's going on, but the speed, I think they're accelerating, letting off, accelerating, letting off. Yeah, they've done 16.4K in 30 minutes. They're really not going that crazy hard yet. There's only been one climb, a little bit of a climb. Let's start a small and organize an indoor cycling world event on Bike Terra when this channel hits 40 or 50K subs. Exactly, Don. I'll do that. All good, Don? Let's go, Mero. Yeah, Mero's out there. Morning, folks, from Dave. Dave, he's back. If you know the cutoff of the final climb, do you just ride harder up to that point? Yeah, well, that's what they're told yesterday. They said they all knew it was shortened from their teams, which was a decision made on the fly, but they just don't know exactly where that finish is. Like, what does it look like? Okay, when I come around that bend, what am I going to see? Like, is it going to be a huge banner? Is there going to be a dude standing there? When Bernal crossed the road with Lander hot on his heels, I remember seeing a guy there with like a clipboard just going, "Okay, you're done." Like writing their names down maybe. I don't know what they were doing there. I guess they had cameras there taking pictures of everyone coming across. Dave, 1998 Tour Pellant sat down during stage 1. Yeah, there's been lots of sit-downs. Yeah, Aaron, finally a day where we could all hang in the peloton. Good morning, bike nerds. Exactly. Cycling junkies, we're all here. Dude, you could see how confused I was. Well, Dave, I think you were gone, but I was looking at the screen here, watching, talking to you, and then I clicked up and went, Bernal? I honestly thought I missed the final 8 kilometers. I'm like, how did I do that? I was like, am I that out of lunch today? Then I'm sort of looking, going, 8 kilometers to finish. Then I find a red. Patricia's here. Matt. Hi, Colin. Good morning. Thanks for the shout out. So the Vuelta just started. Dude, we're at kilometer 17. Matt, did you get my video? I sent you a video link on Buy Me a Coffee. You could only do a 30-second video on there. So I was like, blah, 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 as fast as I could. Colin, can we travel back in time and do a Ruby ride like 1985 Tour de Pont? Dude, if the ride's on there, you could. If someone filmed that old ride, but yeah, obviously, I wonder if they could do it. Could they do something like that? Yeah, they probably could. They could probably take video, but it would have to be one continuous video. Aaron, I think the finish line was only marked by a spray painted white line, then with a banner 50 meters later, so it was very opaque and unclear. Yeah, dude, I was completely confused. R. Stanley here. This is Ryan from Oklahoma, I believe. You've got a YouTube featured stream, my friend. What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? Tell me what that means. Okay, sorry, Tony. Yeah, I did find it in the end. All those islands like the Canaries, Madeira, the Azores there. Dude, I'd love to fly out there. Someone's saying I got a YouTube featured stream. I don't know what that means, but I'm all good with the guys. I love it. Thanks for being here, everyone. Stage 17 of Vuelta Espana. We're currently at 18.1 kilometers, 31.7K down. I could still hang with these dudes. I probably averaged that yesterday on my ride. What I'll do right now is go back to the 97th Giro della Toscana. Guys, that race is entering phase 2 right now. Phase 2, guys, like we say around here, that's when the dilly-dallying's done. Actually looked like there was a bit of a circuit earlier on too. I did look at the map a couple days ago. We still have Tyler Stites. Oh, no, he's gone. They've all been caught. Oh, sorry, guys. I missed the first climb, so that's okay. The race is in phase 1 right now. Sorry, phase 2. We got Matthias Bias and Adney Holter. They were in the original 5-rider breakaway, with the peloton lurking at 1 minute back. If I have video feed, I do have a video feed of it. It's just not live yet. Should be any minute now. Yep, here we go, guys. I have a live feed. I have live feed of both now. So I'm going to go into the Toscana first. See if it's actually playing. It might just be the preliminary warm-up stuff here. So R. Stanley saying, I've got a YouTube featured stream, my friend. Too far down. Was today's stage delayed? Expected to be half over when I checked in? No, dude, it started late today. So the Vuelta started late today, guys. It only started at 20 to 2 local time, 13:41. That's 1:41 in the afternoon. That is 5:41 in the morning for me. That seems like such a late start. Guys, I talked about it yesterday if you weren't here. The first day of the World Championships, Stage 1, September 21st this year. It's time trial day. I've already looked at the time trial course this morning, guys. It looks phenomenal. There's 3 time checks out on course, plus the 4th time check at the finish. So there's going to be lots of data coming to us. It starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me, and I'm going to be there for every second of it. I'm going to grind that out so hard. Colin, you'd love Iceland. They have heated geothermal streets. Yeah, dudes. So geothermal energy is everywhere. If you go down far enough, you can actually you can find geothermal maps online. I'll pull one of those up for tomorrow, guys. You know, I like to have all my goofy stuff on the side. As you go down, temperature goes up. There's a graph that you can plot yourself on. Here in Western Canada, when you're drilling down deep, it gets so hot, you know, you got to be careful of your equipment. There's always those concerns. The deeper you go, the hotter it gets. That's just a standard across the world. It doesn't get colder, ever. That's why you bury your water lines 8 feet down here. 6 to 8 feet down here in Canada, they never freeze. Doesn't matter if it's minus 45, minus 50, 6 feet up. Those pipelines won't freeze. It's just warmer down there. It stays at a good temperature. So there's geothermal heat all over the world. No matter where you go, there's geothermal heat. Iceland just has massive amounts of it. It's right at surface there. All those, you know, when you see all the volcanic activity, it's right there. It's incredible what they have in Iceland. You know, we all need to access the kind of stuff. It is very green, environmentally friendly heating. It's just expensive to get it started. Not as good here as there. Finn Knudsen, hey dude, Mr. Bicycling. I think it's going to be an exciting stage. Annoying with the protesters. Yeah, dude. It is annoying with them. I get they're trying to get their point across. And guys, I'm all for protesting. Just do not shorten my race. Send me the link to that too, dude. I probably missed what you're talking about there, but I'll catch up with that. Just let's circle right back, guys. So yeah, we don't have the race showing yet. I'll check La Vuelta, see if it's streaming yet. It'll be the same thing. Guys, have your coffees, your beverages, your hot cocoa, whatever you're into. Boom. It's bang bang time, guys. It's bang bang time. I'm hoping on the final climb today we see Almeida and UAE go hard. Here we go. Now we're getting this. So something's just happened in the last few kilometers, guys. 3 kilometers ago we had nothing. All of a sudden now, starting to climb after kilometer 30, we've got 9 riders in the break. We got pursuers. Brandon Smith Riviera for Ineos Grenadiers, Mattis Mikkels, EF, Antonio Tiberi again on the moon for Bahrain Victorious, Tejeda, Gamper, Van Boven, Rusin, and Jonas Gregard. Chasing them, 19 seconds back, we got a group of 4 riders, Joel Nicolau Beltran, Leandro Luzuet, Sergio Semitier, and Guis Lemeries. Peloton's 56 seconds back, guys. On the detail section, you can see we are climbing. This is a non-categorized climb. Just having a quick eyeball, I would say, you know, from kilometer 30 to the top here at kilometer 48, let's call that a category 3 climb. Very easily you could. Probably on one of the climbing apps somewhere that's designated as a climb. Doesn't even get a mention here. We're 20k out from the first... Oh, well, hang on a second. That's a climb beforehand to the Berlanga del Berzio, 5.2 kilometers at 4.2%. Let's get it on, Shaka Khan. Aaron, seems like in 2025 race, the organizers could send an update to every rider's computer to update the finish line. Dude, the technology is probably there. The technology probably is there to do that. Why is Joey Jojo calling me on the phone? Wouldn't it be great if I had a phone call with Joey Jojo right now? Oh, Joey's left the house, I think. I would love that. Oh, she needs to take my car. Okay, she needs to take my car, guys. Joey's car is blowing up. Guys, just give me a second here. I just need to go give keys to Joey right now. Okay, dude, sorry about that. Joey Jojo is off to the hospital today. Big meeting about her dad's physio, so it's an early start for her. She needed my car keys today. Back to the race, guys. It's evolving as we speak. Riders are chasing now. Peloton's letting them go already. 13 riders up the road. There was 13. There is 13. They've got a group of 9 in the very front group. One rider not being identified right now. I will jump into... Okay, I got to close that there. Close that down. Here's our situation. Yep, it's saying 8 riders in the front group. Being chased by another 2. And a single rider for Burgos BH. That gives us that total count. I was talking about 1 minute 50 seconds. It's saying back here now to the group. Let's see if that changes on the fly. We'll take a look at the map here today, guys. Let's get into the maps. Starting here in the southwest, working towards the northeast right now. Here's our situation. It's splintered into 4 groups already. The pressure's on now. I don't see any UAE riders in the front. I would have expected UAE to be active in this attack today to send satellite riders down the road for Almeida to use later. Today is not a day for UAE for solo glory on the road. It's to get Almeida back closer to Jonas. That's the whole objective today. It's not about Jay Vine winning. It's not about Marc Soler getting a stage victory. It's about pulling seconds away from Jonas now. Remember, Jonas, all he needs to do is defend. All Jonas needs to do here. Speed is coming up. So we're climbing. Speed's going up now, guys. The dull stuff at the beginning is over. The looking at each other. They're trying to figure things out. Go back to the chat, guys. Yeah, think about being in auction debt and hearing info through. Yeah, exactly, guys. These guys are going all out. Matt, again, okay, cool. I will look for that video. Very exciting. Yeah, dude, it's just a quick one I sent you. So on Buy Me a Coffee, I post little things. I don't post on there enough, guys, and I promise I'm going to get more active on that. It's kind of like a different way for me to reach out to you guys. I can quickly jump on and just leave a quick voice memo. I thought I could do a video memo, but you can't. And again, I keep telling you guys, I don't want to make it so that people don't have access to everything. I want everyone to have access to everything. You guys support the channel however you want. Slap the like button, please, everyone. It really helps the channel. I hate saying it over and over, but YouTube says, hey, people like this, let's go. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I've been looking at the numbers lately. So you get kind of monetized for every 1,000 views. When you look at my channel and see, oh, he got 30,000 views for this video, I didn't get monetized for all of them. That's not the point I'm trying to make here. Maybe I get monetized on a third of them. Because not everyone that views the video sticks around long enough to even see an ad. They don't get served an ad by YouTube. So a view, I think you just got to be around for a few seconds and it'll be a view, but not an ad view, if that makes sense. So take that number and half it, minimum. You got to minimum half it. When I first started doing my channel, I was getting like $2 to $3 per 1,000 views. The number's like 7 and 8 now. As the channel gets more popular and people like it more and comment more and do all that stuff and interact more, YouTube goes, oh, this is interesting stuff. Let's pay this dude a bit more. It's just the advertisers though, guys. I don't really have any control over it. So yeah, Matt, I just sent you a quick message there because when I was doing it, I had you in mind, and then I'm like, oh, wait a second. So I listened to the audio again. I think, dude, that the stream is a YouTube feature stream. Who are the top favorites in the Giro della Toscana today? Aaron Smith, number 1 favorite for me will be Isaac Del Toro. He is over at that race at the 97th running of the Giro della Toscana. Guys, this race has been around forever. Here's another one you probably never heard of. I think all of us, guys, I've always considered myself to be a hardcore cycling fan. You know, Vuelta, Giro, Tour de France, any of the classics I can watch, but it's getting so hard to watch now. There's all these races that happen afterwards. These guys are so busy. We've got Isaac Del Toro here. Guys, not a lot of updates coming out of this one. There was a 5-rider breakaway. Only 2 dudes are remaining, so they would have survived over the top. I'm sure the other 3 got caught on the climb. 2 dudes out front. Oh yeah, I love seeing this too. Matea Bias here for Team Pulte Visit Malta Pro Series team. Absolutely blasting it out here at the front. And like I said, dudes, here it is. His latest result, he raced on Sunday at GP Industria and Argentinato. He did that race, got 20th place. He did the Circuit de Gecko way back when at the beginning of August. Guys, a long pause here. Colin does a long pause. Winner of that race, he finished 26th in that one. Winner of that race, Isaac Del Toro. Right there. Isaac Del Toro beat Juan Ayuso in that one, guys. So that's another race. That race has been running, they've ran it 80 times. 80 times. So it's probably been around 90 years. There's always, they miss a few years for, the occasional World War, things like that. Don't worry about it. Just walk it off. So yeah, guys, Isaac Del Toro's there for this one. He's going to put in a massive attack on this climb here. They're going to control it to put a huge attack in here. And don't forget, too, Pablo Torres is here. UAE for that event. Sorry, guys, he's going to bounce around. Pablo Torres, that's their new up-and-coming. They got Rafael Maica here. Rafael Maica retires at the end of this year. So this is going to be one of his very last races. Actually, this guy's got it going on. After this, he races tomorrow in another Italian race, the Gran Premio Piccoli. I just kind of abbreviated that. Then next week, oh, this is so cool, man. This is so cool, guys. Next week, don't forget, September 17th through the 21st, we're doing the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. Rafa Maica is signed up to do that one. Then here's probably Rafa Maica's last race ever. The last monument of the season, Il Lombardia, on October the 11th. Guys, so much racing. Live feed coming through now. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Definitely coming around for a 709er. Landing jets engaged, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. I've turned coming around for a 709er to a positive thing, but really, it's probably something you don't want to be doing. Landing in an uncontrolled airspace with no ground crew waiting for you, much like the crew did. What was the name of the ship? Name of the ship in Aliens. Someone give it to me. Oh yeah, the Toscana started so early, guys. So early. Officer Cyclist, good morning to all. Thanks for the commentaries, dude. Try my best here. A little scattered today, but that's okay, guys. We're just watching this thing develop here. And hopefully we get through it. I'm waiting for video stream now. Yeah, Denmark's got huge wind energy. Denmark's great for wind energy. All on the coast there. Very, very flat. That's always nice too. Iceland's got great geothermal energies. The same is true for a good date as geothermal heat. Okay, I think I know what you're saying there, Dave. Soylent Green. Yes, Soylent Green. Charlton Heston. Classic movie. Okay, we are seeing video here. Ooh, it's looking quite foggy, quite cloudy. Looks like almost a cold start to this race today. Weather during the race. Yeah, guys, it's not super hot here. It's been quite cold in Spain for this race. Average temperature 17 degrees Celsius today. Someone was saying earlier, I think it was T. Royven saying that it's, or maybe it was Maurizio. T. Royven or Maurizio was saying very windy at the top today at this race. We've had one of the Burgos PH riders pull back. Now, guys, there's only not, well, they're saying 9 here, but there's 12. 12 riders in the front group, a 1 minute 44 second back to the GC group. Actual GC right now, guys, we've got Jonas in first, Almeida second at 48 seconds. That's the big battle right there. Then we've got battles going on between Pidcock and Hindley third and fourth. They're separated by 30 seconds approximately. So they're going to be fighting over third and fourth. Take a look at fifth and sixth place. Let's throw seventh into that as well. We've got Giulio Pelizzari. Felix Gall is only 3 seconds behind him. Guys, people say if you're not first, you're last. Okay, true. But the difference between fifth and sixth, it's a lot of UCI points. UCI points will help the team for promotion or relegation at World Tour level. It'll probably influence your paycheck next season. It'll influence what you're making today. They're going to fight over it. Also, I'm throwing Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello for Israel Premier Tech in the group. He's only 30 seconds back from them. Then looks like Sepp Kuss is kind of riding solo. He's got Torsten Treen about 45 seconds back. 10th place, Junior LeSurf. I think he fell one position yesterday. Jay Vine still in the blue and white polka dot jersey. Mads the Beast Pedersen, green points, kind of like the best sprinter, points getter out on course. Giulio Pellizzari for Red Bull Boros Hansgrohe, best young rider. Jonas in the red. I think the red jersey, I think it might be my favorite jersey. I think it is. Just like the red. I'm going to go red, pink, then yellow. Guys, today I'm wearing the long sleeve cranked bike shop that's in Airdrie, Alberta, that's just down the road from me here. I got to get in there one of these days. They owe me some cash. Matt here, Patricia. Yeah, I'm going to go with Patricia for now. I want to use the blue. I went to see the Blue Lagoon in Iceland. I was surprised by the size of it. Would love to see a send-it moment for Almeida today like he did for Taddy in the Tour. Yeah, I just hope he stays upright. Very unfortunate crash on the Mer de Bretagne stage. Yep, dudes coming out at the riders' presentation before the race today. They're all wearing arm warmers. Quite cool at the start, and it was wet. It was raining this morning. Groupama FDJ comes out. Most of them, yeah, some are actually in rain jackets. So it's going to be a day where, at first, it's going to be hard to identify all the riders. Guys, let me take a little look at Bitera here. So we've done our Azor stuff. Guys, while we're at it, I'm just going to do this real quick, just so you know what I'm doing here. I'm going to turn this on right now over at La Vuelta. If you're interested in what I'm doing and other stuff, I know I've talked to some other, like, well, where do we find it? Guys, it's somewhere. There's a link on the video somewhere. This is my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's pretty quiet, but I am posting more there now. So I like to do this kind of stuff here. I do my posts here. I talk about, obviously, I could talk about Vuelta back on stage 7, Tour of Burgos. We did the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Just little links to other videos I've done. Just another place to find it. So that's where it is. It's just Inside the Cycling World. Get on there. You can message me anytime there. Whatever. Do your thing. So let me just jump back to the race. I'll get Bitera loading in the background. We've moved inland today away from the coastline, but we're still in that, probably that boundary between Galicia and the Cantabrian region, the Basque country at the top. I wonder if we're back in Asturias right now. I think we're very close to it. So I'll do that, and I'll load Bitera up here. And boom, we're getting into it, guys. We are getting into it here. We are climbing. Again, non-categorized climb right now. There's no points available on this one. And let's get this puppy working here. Let's load that up. I'll jump into the chat, guys. I realize I'm falling behind. Visma on the front right now, guys. We've got 2 riders for Visma. Red Bull's active. Almeida. Q36.5 Decathlon streaming by here. Jonas sitting probably 30 to 35 riders back here. So I think the teams are getting organized, starting to pay attention now. Oh yeah, Patricia, the size of it and the warmth and the sulfur smell. Yeah, guys, all that geothermal heat, you're going to smell that stuff. Dave, yeah, I hope. Dude, yeah, me too. Protesters, protest good. Just protest nicely. Get awareness that way. Please don't ruin the race for us, because there's dudes here that are racing for, it's part of their, yeah. You can look back and say, oh man, I could have won the race, but nah, I got canceled by a protester, so the race was never finished properly. I would have loved it if you just texted Joey Jojo back and said, hey, just take my bike. No keys needed. Yeah, dude. Dude, I probably would have. She actually called me. She's getting ready upstairs. I said, you know I'm streaming right now, right? She's like, oh. She's kind of like, woo, all over the place. Joey usually doesn't get up this early, guys. You know she does, and then she goes back to bed. But she's got to be in Calgary. So Joey's dad is at the hospital after a stroke, but he's not at the main hospital anymore. Like, he's not critical anymore or anything. He's at another hospital facility now where it's all for physio. Watching this here, this must be the breakaway group right now. This is Antonio Tiberi on the front. What I'm liking here today too, guys, okay, there's 2 riders for picnic here. One for Lotto. They're riding the other jerseys today, so that's kind of deceptive to look at first. We got Intermarché, Cofidis, Arkea B&B Hotels, Jaco Alula, that's Patrick Gamper, Cahural, Joel, and Nikolai Beltran, Astana, Bahrain, EF Education, and Ineos Grenadiers. So we don't have a UAE rider up there. We don't have a Visma rider up there, which kind of surprises me. I think they're going to start working their way up there soon. Definitely don't have Mads Pedersen. He's going for his 20 points again. Exciting race today. Here's from Frederick Costales. Dude, good day to all. Think UAE will attack today, and Jonas is in defensive mode, and he will have to counter on the last climb. Exactly. Dude, UAE needs to just send a bunch of guys up the road. Jonas is going to have to chase. Has to chase. And they're going to have to try to wear him out. Just which... The good thing is, though... So, guys, UAE is going to try to beat him up. They need to. But when... Okay, this is how you do this, guys. We're going to go to the start list. We're going to look at the Movistar team. Let's just say they send Groschartner up the road. Yeah, how do I do this? These riders may be an hour behind. They may not have any impact on the race. So UAE is going to be... Sorry, Visma is going to be looking at these attacks going, nah, don't bother. Nah, don't bother. There's no one that's a threat to him. If Jonas feels good. It's kind of a cat and mouse game, a wait and see game. Almeida's playing the same game going, I wonder how Jonas feels today. Like, can I take him on? I don't want to show my hand too quick. It's a big poker game. Oh, Dave, yeah, sorry. I was trying to get Bike Terror running. Thank you for the reminder. And we should be popping in there soon. I'm just going to let that run in the background there. Aaron, I've been married since 2003 and would be in the doghouse if I suggested just bike it. Just thoughts it would be a good bid for Colin's channel. Dude, that's usually what I would say. Something like, yeah, just grab the bike. Yeah, whatever. I had to give her both my key fobs because one's not working properly. Guys, quick tip. Quick tip for everyone out there, whoever's watching the channel. If your fob doesn't ever work, well, you can always pop that little button off and use that manual key to get in somehow on most cars, I think. But when you get in your car and it doesn't work, if you don't know this, just take that little fob, pretend this is the fob, the world's biggest fob, and stick it right beside the start button and push the button, and it will work. Guaranteed 1,000,000,000%. On most cars. Other ones, they'll have a little slot you can actually put your key into. So I have 2 of them right now. They're identical. I just throw them both down together. One's for me, one's for Joey. And I need to replace the battery in one of them. So I just kind of throw them both in my pocket. But yeah, you just kind of push the button and away you go. It's standard stuff. Oh, Valdeorras, the white wine region. Not safe for any married person here. Dude, yeah, Joey Jojo. Guys, I went through a bunch of stuff. So like Dawn, that video you saw this morning, the opening video I played, that thing's been around a long time. I used to play that before the start of every video I did. So basically I would launch that. I like the running video. It kind of gives me a few last seconds to go, oh crap, I didn't turn this light on. Oh, I didn't turn the May light on. Oh, I got to make sure this works. Just gives me that last few seconds. Plug in the coffee warmer. Sip your coffees, guys. I'm hoping some of you are having other beverages somewhere in the world. I'm just going to close some stuff down here so this doesn't get annoying for me to look at it. I'll come back to the race in a second, guys. I'll get into Bike Terror here right away. Let's just take a look here. I want to actually update the Giro della Toscana too. Going through the first passage of the finish line at the 97th Giro della Toscana, Lorenzo Milesi. So a third rider has joined him. He wasn't there earlier today. Peloton's 115 back. So this dude from Movistar would have bridged up to catch up with these two. He's 23 years old. He's from San Giovanni Bianco in Italy. Wonder how close he is to his hometown. I have no idea. Oh, I can hear the clunk, cling, cling, cling. High heel walk. High heel walk going upstairs. Joey Jojo getting ready to go out. Joey takes every Wednesday off. This morning, so she's going in this morning to find out what this hospital is going to do for her dad. So guys, we still have 53K to go here. This race is going to take off on the climb up Monte Serra. Where is Monte Serra? I should have looked that up. I'm assuming in the north. Don't forget too, there is the Apennines right across the center of Italy. Not the huge hilltops, but still very tough riding in the Apennines. Get back to La Vuelta here. Visma Lisa bike is pulling in the peloton. I'm seeing that right now. Just 2 riders though. It's not like the whole team's up there. There's 2 riders pulling. Current gap is 2 minutes 5 seconds. If you look at the detail here, you can see we're on this little series of pimples going up and down. Up, lose some elevation, climb again. Got to be aware of what's going on here just to tire those legs out. Yeah, Joey Jojo, she is. Oh, yeah, so Dawn, that video I started with, Joey made that for me. She had some random music made on there. Again, me and her are still struggling with one. So that, Dawn, you know that intro video you've seen just recently? It was a Tour de France one. We're just testing that out because we had another version of that video that was longer. It was a highlight reel that Joey spent all this time making for the Tour de France. And it got copyright struck for the music. That exact same music is in the intro video and it hasn't been copyright yet. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the exact same music in it. So YouTube is really smart. So guys, it'll say copyright strike. You can play this video, but you won't get anything out of it. And it'll say, what can you do? Take actions. Okay, so I click take actions. It shows me 0 to 35 seconds, the exact time that music plays. I can just remove it. I haven't removed it from that video. That video is just sitting. I think I've got it unlisted now. But it's the exact same music that's in a video Joey's worked on. No copyright. So I'm like, you know what? She's like, it's safe to use. I'm like, I ain't using it. I am not using it because if I have a good stream and then it gets copyright struck, then it's a big headache for me. So it's really, yeah. Ads are the rake of life, to quote Rounders. It's always ads, guys. Vuelta live images now. So we're there. Guys, I'm just playing catch up now. I'm sorry if I skip anything here. Yeah, Micah can launch Poggy in that last race in Lombardia. Exactly. R. Stanley, Alberta and Oklahoma have staggering oil energies. Dude, yeah, Oklahoma has great oil and gas reserves. I actually worked for a company. Yeah, it was Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma. There used to be a big private company in Oklahoma called Samson Energy. And up here in Canada, it was called Samson Canada. It's kind of where I made my first really good moves in my geological career. I worked for actually Apache first. Apache's based out of Texas. Giant U.S. firm. They're still around. I believe Apache's still in Canada too. So I worked for 3 years at Apache Canada. Then I went to Samson, private company out of Tulsa, I believe. So yeah, they're very active up here. Oh, the Nostromo. The Nostromo was Ripley's original ship in Alien. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember the name of the Space Marine ship. Drew Schaefer here. Great updates from Drew. Check this out. September 21, 1981. Drew riding home 11 p.m. after work in the dark. Hit by a Pontiac TA Trans Am doing 70 miles per hour. I wonder if it had that fake turbo hood. Did it have the fake turbo hood, Drew? You know those ones, right? Flew 30 feet high, landed in 12 inches of pine needles, ripped right calf muscle 90% off. Eee. Soylent Green is people. Was people. Oh, man. Riccatello and Gall need to be proactive and launch today because in the TT, they will shed time. Exactly, dude. The time trial, that's the true test. Like, I always look at it, guys, and think, wow, what an amazing climber. And then you see him at the time trial, and it's like, oh, these guys suck. Like, it's kind of like I always think, like, when I'm out riding and I see a dude and they just blow past me, like, oh, man, that guy's so strong. Maybe he's not a climber, though. Matt Lindell, is the last climb canceled today? Dude, fingers crossed. I hope not, dude. We're worried about the last climb today. We're worried about the time trial tomorrow. The time trial, The riders are so spread out, 1 minute intervals. They don't have enough security to protect every rider going by. T. Royven, I'm really disappointed by Matteo Jorgensen, though. I really thought he would do very good Grand Tour and GC rider after his 2 Paris wins. Yeah, he's the Paris-Nice guy. Matteo Jorgensen is the Paris-Nice guy right now. Yeah, you're right, dude. I'm thinking the same thing. He just hasn't developed into that top 10 GC rider yet at the Tour. Jonas, he could be starting his renovation company this year, so who knows? Okay, R. Stanley, when I opened YouTube, your video was at the top, and then it said YouTube feature below. Okay, that's cool, dude. R. Stanley, thanks for letting me know. I'm way behind, guys. I may have to just play catch-up here. R. Stanley saying the audio level's quite low. Dude, do I have my vote? I do have my video turned up all the way, I think. Here, let me try this. Here, I'm going to go that way. There, boom. Audio settings are the same as normal, so I just got to think maybe you got something going crazy at home there. Okay, yeah, guys, sorry. Ice Cream 62, blank. Dude, do I really have a blank screen? Please tell me I don't have a blank screen. I don't. It was probably when I was bouncing back and forward. Blank screen, where you from, bro? 6:40 in the morning, guys. Let's see. Yeah, that would have been 10, 11 minutes ago. On the climb, guys. Let me take a look at the race update here as I get through this all. We're going to keep a track here. Group 1 up the road here, 12 riders strong. Now the gap's been brought down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. They are talking about the wind here at the bottom. I think that's because there's going to be wind at the end. The wind down low here is nothing. 7 kilometers an hour. It's not even a fresh breeze, as we call it here. If you've been around the channel long enough, when you're racing in Denmark, the Netherlands, a fresh breeze is 26, 27 kilometers an hour. That's their actual technical term for it on Pro Cycling Stats here. Fresh breeze. Basically, strong winds in the other parts of the world. Flip back to Giro della Toscana. Get this update as good as I could here, guys. 51K to go in the flats. It won't be going off yet. 1 minute, 8 second gap. Prepare for Isaac del Toro to be on the move here at the end, guys. Monte Serra. It's also called Passo Prato Serragiola. 8.3 kilometers at 7.1%. Guys, my other thing I'm working on too, I'm going to start getting my my other language skills up here right away. I'm going to start with Spanish. So I will be doing that. Send me messages in Spanish, guys, so I can decipher them. Oh, Papa, where'd you get that news from here? This morning, the riders voted overwhelmingly to neutralize the rest of the Vuelta if there is one more dangerous protest. Dude, I'm sure we're going to see it. I don't think the Vuelta organizers have the guts to really do anything about it, and the governments in the area, they don't care. So, like, I think someone said yesterday, guess what, Northern Spain? Guess what, Northern Spain? You're never seeing La Vuelta again. You're never seeing it again. It'll be ran in the south. Let's head out to Mallorca. We could use Mallorca. We could also go out to Teed. And I actually heard that, guys. Teed, you know what I'm talking about. The giant volcano. It's a volcanic island. Is it part of the Canaries? I think it's part of the Canaries. They're talking about using that at a future La Vuelta. Don here, Dave, for sure. The red jersey is all that Visma has for a successful tour. All hands are on deck in these final handful of stages. Okay, so Bike Terra was... Okay, so I did have Bike Terra running there, I think, a little bit, guys. Jay's saying the video is very wonky and glitchy, especially the audio. Really? Guys, I don't understand. Everything looks the same here to me. I've got the setup just the same as before. Green screen setup. Everything should be good. We should be in the pipe 5x5, bros. We should be. So I'm hoping everything settles down. Starlink, get working. Don saying, I like the intro because sometimes an ad will pop up just as the stream is starting. The intro gives a few moments for that stuff to play out. Yeah, dude, so what it does for me when I play that intro, I'm going to start using it all the time. I actually have an outro video too. You guys probably never seen it. I just stopped doing those. Back at the race, guys. 90.3K to go. 2 Visma riders on the front. They are driving hard right now. Look at the speed come up. Guys, in the first 20, 30 kilometers, I think our average speed was under 32k an hour. In the last 20 kilometers, the average has now accelerated up to 45.4k an hour. So the speed is up now. They are chasing hard here. We are starting to climb. This first little bump of the day, it's 5.2 kilometers at 4.2%. This is an uncategorized climb on the way to the category 3 later. We'll hit the top of the category 3 at about kilometer 75 today. Martin Mendez, Bola Lumi. Denny does Dallas, no copyright. Yes. R. Stanley's been in Tulsa since 1980. Yeah, dudes. So R. Stanley, back in the days, this is like pre-good internet, pre-Zoom, pre-Google Meets, pre-Microsoft Teams. I used to do presentations in my office where I'd have a map in the boardroom. I'd have a map, and the IT department would come in and set the cameras up looking face down on the map, so my hands would be on the maps. And I'd be telling people in Tulsa, Oklahoma, saying, hey guys, I need to drill 5 wells. Okay, what are the risks? What is this? The pros, the cons? What's the upside? What's the rate of return? What are you expecting for flow rates? All that kind of good stuff. Chances of success. There's always that. There's always a risk in drilling wells, guys. And they would approve it from Tulsa. So really cool to do it the old way. This would have been like 2000, year 2000. So we didn't have Teams, meetups, Zoom, none of that stuff. That didn't exist. So it was an actual video camera they had facing downwards to show the maps. Pop Marina, also the winds at the top of the last camera are so strong they might cut the stage short. Really? It's that windy up there. Okay. Yeah, Debbie. I knew that, Dave. Dude, there's fresh breezes at the top apparently. Ricka Frickantello, you got it, dude. The stage will not be altered. The stage will not be altered. Just let us have a nice bike race. Sepp Kuss just went through a bike change, guys. I didn't see it on screen. We're probably going to catch it here right away. Jonas gives you a double cheek kiss for every home reno completion. Oh, dude, that's the bonus. That's the bonus. Okay, Jay's saying I dumped out of the YouTube app and opened this up again to fix the glitch. Working now, but the volume seems a little low. Dude, I don't get that. Okay, I'll have to be a loud talker now. Yeah, dude, I don't understand. I did notice my mic was completely disconnected this morning. Like, fire everything up. The mic's not registered. You know what, dudes? I'm going to check that quickly. Audio input capture. It is my good mic. It is the HyperX Quadcast mic. So everything looks good here. It's maxed volume. Everyone else, let me know if it sounds like crap. I don't think I've really ever had an audio issue before. Jay was outside today, another 14K. No running, walking, some of it barefoot. It's nearly 9 miles. Dude, you just keep getting after it, dude. In the pipe, 5x5. Matt Kettle Hut here. Dude, where you from, bro? Where is Matt from? I've never seen this name before. Clear video here, 6:54 Wednesday. I think I'm catching up, guys. 6:58. I'm 4 minutes behind. On the front here, Visma. Some rain keeps. Red Bull is really present here, guys. Just remember, let's take a little quick peek. Jai Hindley, 4th place overall. You know what? Podium is not out of the question for Jai Hindley here. It is not out of the question. Pidcock has a slightly bad day. Jai has a really good day. Okay, here's the Sepp Kuss bike change. I'm seeing it here on this delayed video here. Let me just get that all caught up. Jai Hindley, 29 years old, won the Giro in 2022. Tom Pidcock, that's not where I wanted to go. Tom Pidcock here. They don't really have good TT results. TT could be really interesting for these two right here. I could easily see one jumping over top of the other there. Gap now, 1 minute 38. Dylan Van Barl pulling on the front for Team Visma Lisa bike. Getting good, guys. Oh, Jay referring to bike Terra. Okay. Jay's asking, where did you hear about the riders voting to neutralize La Vuelta if there's one more dangerous protest? Dawn, Colin, the video feed is fine for the last 110 days. Brooke Bullock. Brooke, where are you from? Where is Brooke from? I love seeing the lurkers go, I'm here. Guys, just jump into the chat, get involved. It really helps the channel if you guys are in the chat. People see this as a really cool live chat thing. And guys, that's what I'm doing differently here. You know all the main media sources you watch where you just turn on, you watch a highlight reel. They're dressed up real snazzy, jazzy. They pretend they're in a professional studio half the time. It's all just a fake setting in the background. Take it away, Bob. And Bill, what did you think about that reaction order? Okay, Janet, your turn now. Go. I hate those streams. Get rid of them. It's like watching the news from 1987. Why do I want to watch that? I want interactive community like you guys. And that's what's making me stand out on YouTube right now. For views anyways. Trust me, guys, being active in the live chat helps a lot, so I really appreciate it. Sepp needs to let the eagle fly today. Yes, dude. Haig explained how the vote was carried out and clarified that the decision was just for stage 17. Okay. With further daily votes expected. Oh, so if the riders, what we're hearing, guys, if the riders deem it too unsafe, if they hear about dangerous protests, they will vote to neutralize it. Man, I'm going to see there's going to be riders that are saying, nope, I'm going. I mean, guys like Pidcock, he wants to race every day. He doesn't care. Dude, Cole Kane is back. Cole, welcome aboard, dude. Good morning to you all from Saudi. Tempo ride here in the morning. Enjoy Colin's commentary for La Vuelta Stage 70. Cole, thanks so much, dude. Cole, I sent an audio message on Buy Me a Coffee. Hopefully you caught that. I don't want people to think I don't recognize all the support you guys give me. Try my best to stay super active on top of it. Brooke is from the hill towns of western Massachusetts. Foothills of Berkshire Mountains. Love your channel. Brooke, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I'll remember all the names. I'll remember we were the hill towns. So what are the hill towns, Brooke? Dawn's saying the mic sounds fine, but I just need to raise the volume a couple of notches from where I am. Yeah, everyone's good. Everyone say hi to Brooke. Brooke's brand new here, I think. Drew, what happened? Colin switches to Bike Terror, but he was looking at other screens. Bike Terror was still in the shower. All we saw was shower curtain. Yeah, so the tour will continue, yeah, but they will vote every day apparently. Yeah. Jay, that's kind of what they're saying. If they find out, oh guys, we just heard out on stage that there's a massive protest at kilometer 30, they could say we're not doing it. I mean, every rider here knows, dude, I go through there, some overzealous protester, just in the heat of the moment, in the excitement, runs out, gets in front of me, I break my collarbone, I'm not racing at the World Championships next month. This month. It's coming up right away, guys. 12 riders still in the break, guys. And I do want to jump back to Della Toscana. Oh, I gotta turn that on so I can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, that's what I need to do, guys. Okay, there we go. Guys, you know I read all the messages on my phone. I'm looking at the video right here, so I kind of have the phone set up. Actually, why don't I make this bigger here? I have La Vuelta streaming here. I have my data set over here. And we're on. Bang, bang time, guys. It is full bang, bang time right now. I'm waiting to see UAE do something here. Right now, though, we're back at Giro della Toscana. They should be on the climb now. Getting to it. They're at kilometer 145 here. 147 kilometers down at the Giro della Toscana. 3 riders still up front. We've got the peloton back at 108. It is an 8.3 kilometer climb. Monte Serra at 7.2% average gradient. That's where we're going to see Del Toro light it up. Probably the huge favorite for this one. Back to La Vuelta, guys. See if I can get this done here and see how Bike Terra is looking right now. Let that load in the background. Make sure I'm still there. Oh, wow. Yeah, so they will continue, but they're going to vote every day apparently, dude. Aaron's talking to Brooke. Have you been to the Tanglewood Festival? I haven't heard about it. Drew's saying, hi, Brooke. Lived up in Concord, 94 to 97. Dude, I have a friend who lives in Concord. When I say friend, he's an Xbox friend, but I've known the guy for so many years now. He's kind of living a different alternative lifestyle right now. He's actually living off grid. Uh, I hope the best for the dude. He's living the tent life. Hashtag tent life, not van life, tent life. Yeah, this is Colin from the Pipe 5x5, brought to you by the folks at Lara Bar and Tim Hortons. I do know where Concord, New Hampshire is. My friend right now, Drew, who I'm mentioning, and again, I've never met the dude in real life. Seen him, talked to him for hours on end. I love talking to people. I'm kind of weird. I can be very introverted at times. Like, I can go days at a time. If Joey Jojo goes on vacation and I wasn't streaming, I would go days on end without saying a single word. I would just be quiet, like a monk. And then about day three, I'd be like, hello? I've honestly done that where I spoke out loud just to hear a voice. My friend who is experiencing tent life right now lives in the trees in a place called Pennacook, New Hampshire. I think Pennacook is just a small town outside of Concord. Okay, let's pull that back down there. Ooh, I'm hearing noises at the doors. Dude, Drew here. I'm looking at multiple words here. Drew, you mentioned this yesterday. Lake Minnetonka. Dude, I have friends who still dog sled race. His name is Charlie Connor. He's a super cool dude. He lives up just outside of Meadow Lake in I northern Saskatchewan. Guys, it's barely halfway up. But if you were there, you'd be like, oh, where am I? You would think you were on the edges of civilization. It's halfway up. There's really nothing past there. That's what I love about Saskatchewan. His son is racing this winter. Actually, his two sons, Liam and Connor. Is it really Connor? Did he name his other kid Connor? Connor? Charlie, did you really do that? Did you do that to your kid? I think his name is Connor. His son, actually, Liam, he's 16. When I knew Charlie, like when I saw him all the time, I think Liam was just like a newborn. Now he's racing the sled dogs. He actually raced at the Wyoming International stage race down in Wyoming. I think it might be 9 or 10 days long. So it's kind of like Tour de France, but you have a pool of athletes, dogs, and you decide which dogs race every day based on the terrain, the conditions. Are the dogs tired? Do the dogs need a day off? Some dogs will just blitz through every stage, no problem. Some might be good for 2 stages, then need a day off, and you're the coach. You need to figure that all out. Anyway, so Liam did really good at that one last year. I think he finished 6th or 7th. And I saw the Lake Minnetonka site on Facebook. They called it a musher update, checking in with Liam, who's going to be going there to race this year. So my friends from northern Saskatchewan are driving all the way down to Minnesota there, Lake Minnetonka. How about Lake Minnetonka, 1957 to 1964 in Deep Haven? Concord, beautiful steep climbs around town, west side to Hopkinton and Katunkuk. God, I love the names of these towns. I'd love to have lived on the Concord when it was still flying. Frozen tundra. Yes, the frozen tundra of northern Saskatchewan, dude. You got it. Dude, yeah, the Concord's so cool. I'm fascinated by stuff like that. The elevation that the Concorde flew at, like, it was so high. I think it was around 58, 60,000 feet. Like, it was way up there. The air gets thinner as you go up. You just go faster. Pretty skinny cabin, though. I mean, it was quite a while. I'd like to see a modern Concorde. Guys, I'm going to look at the race here. Why don't we take a quick look at Bike Terra, guys, just so you know it's up and running today, because it is. Here it is, guys. Please remind me if I get stuck here and I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. All newcomers here. I know Brooke's here. Well, Brooke says she's been around for a bit, I think. So, guys, we're looking at Bike Terra. We are riding through a lot of big farm fields here. So what I'm seeing on screen here right now is almost identical to what you're seeing here. There are trees and stuff going away up the hills. There are hills in the distance. That is the peloton, I believe. Let's go to the leading group and we'll hang out with who's going to be our lucky rider today. Harold Tejeda. They're further ahead, traveling through a city. Here, it looks like it's called Torino. I'm going to close this down, guys. I can close all that up to make it a bit smoother. So if you're wondering what you're looking at, you're going to say, this is a video game. This is not really what's happening. This is what's really happening, guys. This is a cycling simulator application that I use. You can see the map down below. We're passing through Tirreno. And if you look closely, you'll see buildings that are being highlighted here. It's pulling features. Actually, take a look at this. We're going to go through a really tight switchback here up ahead. Switch direction, and probably it looks like we're going to attach back onto the main road, I think. You won't see the additional roads that are off to the side. It's only going to render in the roads that we're on. So some things will look a bit weird. Like there should be a giant road going through here. And there was a bit of a data dump there. So we bounced around a bit. La Vuelta's not giving us perfect data here. So Bike Terra has to kind of estimate as to where the riders are. When we get on the climbs, it'll be a lot more interesting. So let's jump back. Oh, Mario's here. Mario Santos. Here is a... I'm going to wait. Okay, guys, I'll wait for that. Oh, here he is. Here's Mario. Mario Santos is a real Bike Terra user. He started the course ahead of the GC peloton today, well, the main World Tour peloton. He's out there doing his thing. He started at kilometer 57.5. Mario, are you going all the way today? If the protesters protest, Mario, are you going to fight your way to the finish? That's so for today, Mario's going to be riding probably about 120 Ks if he goes all the way. This dude does this kind of stuff every day. Mario, you're kind of amazing to me. Guys, Mario just celebrated his birthday on Sunday. I think it was Sunday. So did Dawn. Dawn turned 51. Mario is 63, guys. So when you're sitting around at home one day and you're looking at that beer belly and you got your remote in your hand and a big bag of Doritos and you're thinking, man, I'm too old to do this stuff. You're not. You're not too old to do this stuff, bros. Get out there. Just get on a bike. Get on a bike. Get on any bike and just ride inside for a little bit. Watch some TV. Then start watching some cycling videos. Then join my channel. So here's Mario getting it done, guys. He's riding at 3.6, 3.8 watts per kilo right now. So Mario's pushing hard here on the flats. Pushing about 230 watts. We'll jump out, guys. Get back to the real racing over here at La Vuelta. Boom. And we'll do an update just to get all caught up, guys. Guys, this is where the race is going to start to take off now. I think the race is going to start taking off now. I think UAE needs to start pushing now, putting some inroads into Jonas. They need to try to rattle him a little bit. And again, guys, here's the entry of the climb, the Category 3 climb. We've just started it now. The group up front, our 12 riders. A little bit of shakiness here coming through from the World Tour feed. Okay. Oh. Brooke hasn't been to Tanglewood, no, but I've heard of it. We have some folks who race sled dogs here. Yeah, Brooke, there's a gigantic sled dog race that's been going on forever. I think it's in New Hampshire. I should know the name of it. There's a Canadian dude, Eddie Streeper. Yeah, Eddie. There's Buddy and there's Eddie Streeper. Buddy lives up in Fort Nelson. Eddie is his uncle. Eddie lives in Minnesota right now. He married a U.S. lady. She's raced sled dogs. She's won at the highest levels too. He's always down there racing that race in New Hampshire. There used to be a lot of really good races down there. The John Bear Grease, I think, is in Minnesota. That was a huge race. The Race to the Sky in Montana, I think they still run it. It just changes every year. The Stage Stop in Wyoming. Drew worked in Vail in the 1982-ish. I like that. Oh, one contributing factor to its bankruptcy, it was called Ski La Croix. Our USA boss taking the Concorde to France 6 times at $6,000 per trip. Yeah, it was an expensive trip. Love seeing the cyclists struggle to get their overshoes off, like their water covers off their shoes, riding along, trying to pull them off, taking the cover, jamming it in their mouths. Okay, Dawn, lol. I picture all these YouTube creator dudes all just walking around and stuff, talking to themselves and doing their thing. Dawn, where's this coming from? I don't know what you're talking about. Some are dancing around. Drew, we never saw dog sleds, but the ice racing was exciting. We used to skate. Okay. Dude, I still love dog racing. I still love it. I was actually looking for some videos this morning. I did find a couple of myself, mostly training, one from a race. I have very little race footage of myself. I have one on a corner up at Meadow Lake that I ran like 12 years ago. I do have some pretty decent training videos, lots of pictures. Mario is the unofficial rabbit. Oh, ice sailboat racing. I've seen that, dude. Yeah, skate on the huge ice on the lake, see the fish frozen in 1 foot thick ice. What sort of final value will the final victory have at the end of the day? Matt, what are you asking about there? Are you asking about this, like how much they make, or I don't know what they make at the Vuelta. I did see stats yesterday on heard them on a podcast. Like if you're a stage winner at the Tour de France, it said that they win 11,000 euros for being first at a stage of the stage of France, Tour de France. So it's 11, 6 and a bit, 2,500, 3 grand for third place. They were talking about riders using the motorbikes unfairly to get drafting advantage, and that the UCI fines of 200 euros are not big enough to deter riders from trying to draft the motorbikes. Dudes, let's talk about this too. Did anyone see the Remco brake check at the Tour of Britain? What do you think? What do you think about that? Anthony's here. Hi, dudes. Group de Mario Santos will be caught soon. Yes, dude. I plan for Jonas and Almeida to get me during the final climb. Let's see if I got it right. Dude, Mario's putting in a huge ride again today, guys. Drew, we got to ski all day at Vail, Colorado, guys. KK will be an exciting stage to watch. Looking forward to the final climb. Yeah, dudes, I really hope we got the final climbs today, guys. I really hope we do. At current, we have 12 riders in the front group. 1 minute 50 seconds back to the peloton. Let's take a look at the climb here. This is the one we're on right now, the Paso de las Traviesas. 7.8 kilometers at 4.1%. Steeper in the first chunk. Starts out steep. Dials itself back a little kick at the end, then almost falls flat at the top. The top stuff, guys, is 2.7 to 3%. That's really not even a climb. I was riding that yesterday. This old dude, I rode that all day. I rode steeper than that yesterday. The ones I was doing yesterday were a lot shorter. It was kind of like the ride was almost like a kilometer and a half up, 2 kilometers down, a kilometer and a half up. Just did it all day. I was riding the coastline somewhere in Spain. So following a road that was cutting inland to go away from the big, encroachments of the ocean there, where it's cutting inwards, following the hills around. So it was just up and down all day long. I guess kind of like riding down, say, the coast of California, on the ocean there. I think it's quite hilly in places. Brake check. Another reason to lower my enthusiasm, anything Evenepoel does. Yeah, dude, it was so cheesy. Like, dude, why would you do that? Like, and you know what his fine was? His fine was 200 euros. Or maybe 200 Swiss francs. Guys, that should be like, dude, you're going to do that and cause a crash? 10,000. 10,000 on the spot. Because do you think he cares? It's going to be like, the team's going to pay for that. I don't care. I don't even know who you brake checked at the time. Guys, I just kind of tagged along with the Tour of Britain, but I'm like, dude, why would you do that? Aaron, Colin, do you remember that Iditarod racer getting penalized for not meat packing his bear kill that was threatening his sled? Dude, I don't know that. So, do you remember that Iditarod racer getting penalized for not... Okay, that's popping up. The bear kill. Dude, Aaron, give me some more details on that. More details. Yeah, guys, so I followed the Iditarod probably since 93. Again, I've told you guys, it was something I just started watching out of the blue when I first discovered the internet when I was still in university. So that, Rick Swenson, Susan Butcher, those are the big battles. Then Didi Jean Rowe, another awesome women dog musher. I hate to even separate them because at that level, everyone's equal. At that level, everyone is equal. Like when you're going that long and far, there's no advantage to being a stronger man. It doesn't. I think in sprint, there's a few advantages in sprint racing, being small and also being strong. In sprint races of like say 10 or 12 dogs, you kind of want to have some good strength in your body because it's very, very hard to handle a team that is only doing an all-out sprint. Okay, we got three riders here, the three track riders with it looks like it's Soren Craig Anderson with Mads Pedersen and Emmanuel Gebrek Zabier all riding together. So Mads Pedersen is falling out the back on this climb, and looks like Visma here just controlling the tempo at the front, guys. Nothing too crazy going on yet. Dave, I feel like I slack so much these days seeing what Mara is doing. 45K seems like a stroll in the park. Dude, I rode 16K yesterday. I see what Mario is doing. This is how he was on Ruby. And again, guys, I only knew of Mario on Ruby. I just saw him riding all the time. And we had people going, oh yeah, Mario's on here every day. He's riding like 700K a week. And that's what he seems to do. Mario, how do you get the time? Mario must be retired. Must be retired. Yeah, here's Don. Colin, I agree with Remco. If a dude is shift... Oh, Don's saying he would brake check him. Don, brake checker. I guess maybe the guy was doing too much wheel sucking. I don't know what his reason was for doing it, but even still. Oh, Jalen Carter of the Eagles wishes he had the UCI. Okay, so Jalen Carter must have got some huge fine. Dude, it's kind of like I think there's that one Scandinavian country where they fine people based on what they make. So if I'm doing 20K an hour over the speed limit here, I don't know, I get a $200 ticket. Okay, that's going to hurt me. If the guy's making $500,000 a year, what's $200? He's just going to keep driving at 20K an hour forever. There needs to be some damage done to them. And I think there was a monstrous fine given out a little while ago. Aaron, I think it was in 2023, and the racer had to use his shotgun. Oh, the bear was attacking dogs. Okay, dude, I don't know that story. I'd have to look that one up. Like, I am aware of all the people that have won. Like, the CVs are a huge family right now. I think there's been 3 generations of CVs win. I think Dan was the original dude. He was way back when, in the 70s, when they were wearing, like, real furs out there. And I think Dan's sweet CV, I'm mixing the name with Swingler. He had a sprint down the finish line, I think with Rick Swenson. I could be mixing the names up, but basically it's the winner is determined by the nose of the lead dog. His lead dog actually crossed well ahead of the other guy's dogs, even though the other guy crossed the line first. He had a big train of dogs still. I'll have to look that up, dude. So the CVs, then there was Mitch CV. He's won the Iditarod. He's like the guy I first started watching. He was probably big in the late 90s, early 2000s. And now there's Dallas CV. I think his son's won it like 4 times. Dallas, I think, has won it 3 or 4 times anyways. I don't follow as much as I used to. But I've read everything about it. I'm forgetting it a lot now. Loves Mad P in your channel. Thin, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, guys, they all have to carry mandatory gear out there in Iditarod. They have to have mandatory equipment. I'm not sure if a gun is mandatory equipment. So he had to use a shotgun to fight off a bear attacking dogs, and he kept racing. Oh, I see what you're saying, dude. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he got penalized because he had to shoot a bear and kill it, it sounds like, that was attacking his dog team. And he's like, okay, man, I'm racing. He was probably just like, holy crap, I survived. I mean, the bear was attacking him too, essentially. Adrenaline rush, make sure his dog's okay, put everything away. I got to get back to racing because I'm in the middle of a race. He didn't gut and kill and clean out the bear properly, so he got penalized for that. It's kind of, I would have been like, let's take each case. There should be a case by case in that one. I'd be like, dude, you just survived a bear attack. Yeah, that's kind of weird to me. So let's say Colin went into hand-to-hand combat with a bear out here in the Rockies, and I killed it with my bare hands. Just the rage that I have inside of me. And I walked out. Would I get a ticket later? Would I get a ticket later? I think that happened to a guy in Montana. There's a really cool video on YouTube. It shows him, he's on the phone like, I think he's on a cell phone call. He had to walk out after being mauled by a bear. He's still alive, that dude. Scratches, blood everywhere. Yeah, man, I just survived a bear attack. I need help. Did that guy get a ticket for not gutting his bear? Very strange. He was penalized and was relegated. Okay, dude, I gotta look this up, dude. I can't believe I don't know this. Chena Hot Springs. Dude, this guy here. Dude, I love people. Actual human. First name actual, last name human. I was living in Chena Hot Springs, Alaska, when an entire dog team was attacked and eaten by an ice bear. All but the lead dog, who managed to chew through their harnesses and escape. Yikes. Dude, I've heard some crazy stories. There's a dude that lives, his name's Dave. I forget. Dude, this is stories from the 80s. He lives in Canada with his wife, somewhere, I think, on Great Slave, maybe. They lost 2 dog teams. Horrible when you read it, because it's like the ultimate nightmare for me. Guys, they're 1.8K from the top here on the climb. Still 12 riders up front. Peloton hovering at 130. I can see the UAE boys coming to the front, guys. Visma's there with 2. The entire Red Bull team's there. UAE riders are starting to filter forward. So this dude and his wife were both riding a sled each. I think they were trapping. And there was open ice. Both of them lost their dog teams. And you're like, what do you mean lost them? Guys, it's horrifying. It's really horrifying to me. One team went to open water, fell through the ice. Gone. The other team followed. Gone. There's nothing you can do to help them. You might be able to grab 1 or 2 out, but they're going to sink right to the bottom. Eduardo, dude, actual human, dude. I love it. Chena Hot Springs. These are all names I've heard of throughout the years. You know, the Iditarod. They start in Anchorage. They head up to ceremonial start. They always carry a passenger at the start. They usually use a reduced team. They won't run a full string of 16 dogs. 16 dogs is the limit. I think it's still the limit. You can't show up with 20, 24 dogs anymore, because people did that in the 70s. They'd show up with like 26 dogs. Way back when, dudes were showing up with a second sled full of dogs, like resting. You still can't do that to a certain degree. Some guys will have like a second sled with a caboose on it, so it's attached to your main sled. It's kind of part of the main sled. And they'll put like a dog crate back there that they can actually sit on. So it's a seat, and you can put a dog or 2 back there to rest them. Why not? If you're on a flat section, get some dogs, get them some extra rest. Maybe they need the rest. Maybe you're just resting them. Preserve them. You get an injured dog, you can keep them back there. We've got, so actual human, dude, I love all the Iditarod stuff. They go to Wasilla, so they have a ceremonial start. They dump the rider off, like the volunteer that wants to go with them. I think they usually have like a charity auction. They raise money for a charity there. They'll drop that person off after 10, 12 miles. I think they go all the way to Wasilla, then they hook their big string up. So they might only run 10 dogs at the beginning. Then they're going to hook up all 16. Then they head out. Rainy Pass. Yeah, I think it's Rainy Pass. That's the first checkpoint. Rhone, Nikolai. Yeah, Safety is one of the last checkpoints. I've heard of stories of guys quitting within 2-3 miles of the finish. Super bad storms that were like, this storm's not letting up for 3 days. And they're stuck. Their dogs are tired. Eduardo Cerrajero. What are your predicts for today's guys? Dude, if we get the full climb, I gotta see UAE at the front. If UAE is not at the front today, I'm not sure what they're thinking. UAE needs to take advantage of today whilst we can race, where the TT may be in jeopardy tomorrow. Drew Schaefer, I'll predict here. I have to go to work when there are about 40 kilos left, but Jonas will finish just behind Almeida. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good, solid pick there. Finn, I think top 10 is winning today. Someone from the top 10 going for it. I'd like to see someone else from the top 10 step up and go for it. I'm thinking Jai Hindley maybe. Pitcock will react to that. Yeah, crazy with the dog teams. Oh, harder race Tour de France or the Iditarod? Aaron, good question, dude. I mean, I love both. That's really hard about, well, one factor about dog racing that makes it hard is you got to worry about your athletes. Okay, it looks like I just disconnected there. Uh, so like, dudes, like I ran dogs for 20 years. When I see one of my dogs limping, I'm like, oh man, my dog, my dog, my dog. Andrea. I quit a race because Andrea was hurt. Her name was Andrea. Weird name, I know, right? Superstar dog. And I just thought I can't do it. I actually waited too. Like, so a lot of people say in dog racing, before you scratch, that's what they call it, DNF in cycling. Before you scratch from the race, go sleep for 8 hours because you're so mentally fried out there. When you're dog racing, you are not sleeping. So, like I told you, it is super windy up here, guys. Let's check the winds out now. The flags are flying everywhere, even here. This is a fresh breeze for sure. They're still saying 7K here, but that ain't no 7K. This is a fresh breeze. That's a 25K an hour wind there, guys. That is definitely 25K an hour. Guys, I need to jump quickly back to Giro della Toscana because I think I may have been missing some of it here. Ooh, they're at the top. Oh, guys, here we go. Like I said before, Isaac Del Toro, he's off by himself, guys. Isaac Del Toro is off by himself at the top of the Monte Serra, being pursued 5 seconds back by Michael Storer. We have Carapaz and Paul Double, British guy, 10 seconds back. Fourth group on the road. You can see there's a huge pack of them here, guys. Getting over the top now. There's going to be a blistering descent. At this point here at Giro della Toscana, they have 30 kilometers to the finish. So it's a 30-kilometer run into the finish line. 20 seconds back, Steph Kras, Jordan Jagat, Urko Barade, and then the peloton is lurking somewhere just behind them here. Gonna just keep a real close eye on that one, guys. Back to La Vuelta here. Watching Visma and Jonas riding on the front right now. They are 1 minute and 30 seconds back from the 12 riders up front. Yeah, so when you're racing dogs, it's not just you. So you got to worry about yourself. Am I going to stay warm enough? Can I stay awake? Can I stay focused? Can I see everything that's going on? Guys, when you're racing dogs, it's kind of like riding a bike in a way, that you're watching for things that are going on the road. Like, okay, what's that guy going to do there? Is that trucker going to pull out? Who's going to pass me from behind? Because a lot of the races are ran close to infrastructure, roads, things like that. So I can see what other people are doing, but you never know what your dog is going to do. What if your dogs see a loose dog and they all decide to go over there? You ain't going to stop them. When you've got like 16 dogs, you're going to be fighting for your life to stop them. I've done races where you're in the ditch and they're big, wide ditches. You could probably drive 2 cars through these ditches. But at one point, you're going to cross like a driveway. So you're going to have your dogs just say, interesting. I'm going to hang a quick left and I'm going to run down the road. So I've been scraping down the road on my sled with traffic coming at me and behind me. It's like the biggest panic of your life. Your brakes are these carbide tip spikes. You're just grinding them in. You just need to get your dog off the team, off the race. Once you get them off the course and you're back on the snow, your runners are just trashed. Your sled runners. So they have slide-on plastic. Most guys don't wax distance plastic, but if you were to show up at a distance race, you would think you were at a cross-country ski race. Guys are out there with their wax and their irons, waxing their skis. I wonder if, you don't feed the Colin. Exactly, you don't got to think about it. Guys, most of my female dogs, most of my leaders were females. They go into heat, your race could be over. The boys are just not thinking straight. What's going on here? Okay, no, we're good. I just saw some barricades up, but it was just the way they got it flagged. This is the front group of 12 here. My best leaders ever, Lou. His name was Lou, L-E-W. I used to call him Lumen. He was a dog I got up from Alaska from John Little. You can look it up, John Little. probably 2001, 2002, he finished fourth at the Iditarod before he became a huge name. And he was going to send me home with another female dog. I went to get 4 dogs up there. And I said, dude, I think I know another male. I have too many females right now. I need more males on my team. And he goes, okay, he goes, I can send you Lou. He's a young guy. He's got no lead potential. Became my best leader ever. And he was the best dog I ever owned. So, yeah. He's your lead dog and he's got a female in heat behind him. He might just stop and turn around. Like, it's just crazy what you have to deal with out there. Finn, we also do have the biggest and strong dogs. Yeah, they're bigger dogs there for sure. Dude, I'm pretty sure that the Denmark people there, whatever they're called there, I think there's still a group that goes out and basically, and it's a military group, or maybe it's a police group, they still use dog teams there. Yeah, the Greenland dogs are going to be a lot bigger, heavier set. They got to be way more furred than the type of dog I use. Isaac impresses me more than Jonas and Remco. Yeah, definitely. Isaac Del Toro, that guy's a racer, guys. I'm going to jump back to that one quickly here. We're on basically a nice false flatty descent towards the sprint point today. Still have 12 riders there. 153 back to the peloton. Let's go back to Toscana. Get an update here. What's going on? They're going to fly down this hill. Isaac Del Toro, guys, he just won on Sunday. Was it Sunday? Yeah, he just won on Sunday. He won the Vuelta a Burgos. Let's have a little gander at Isaac Del Toro. He won he won on Sunday, 58th at Britannia Classic, 48th second at ADAC Classics. That doesn't surprise me. He's not a sprinter. That's a sprinter's race, ADAC Classics. That's the Hamburg Classics, Site Classics. Vuelta a Burgos, first place in the GC. Circuit de Gecko, first place. 5th at the San Sebastian Classic. This race here, Puebla Villafranca, 2nd place. 1st at the Clásica Terres de Elbe. Tour of Austria, 1st place. Oh my, I forgot about this, guys. Actually, I did watch this race. I didn't cover any of it, though. Yeah, he had 3 stage wins at the Tour of Austria, and that was a pretty well-stacked race. Giro d'Italia, guys. 1st in the youth, 2nd in the GC. 1 stage 17, 2nd in stage 11, 2nd in stage 9, 2nd in stage 7. Tour of the Basque Country, 15th in that one. Had 1 stage where he got a 2nd place. And it keeps going, guys. Just keeps going. Milano-Torino, 1st place. That is a long running race. That's one of the oldest running races around. I think that might be as old, if not older than Liège, Bastogne-Liège. I think. How many years has it been running? 105th, Milano-Torino. 105th, guys. Isaac Del Toro. Torino Adriatico, 19th. No big finishes there. Strada Bianca, 33rd. Guy's an incredible cyclist. He's 21 years old. From Mexico. Ensenada, Baja, California. Going for another victory. Oh, and before we forget here too, what's his program looking like? So he's doing Toscana. He's not going to Montreal. He's not going to Quebec. He does another race tomorrow. And then Trofeo Mattioli. That one's available to watch too. So I'll probably be doing that one as well. He's racing to probably a win here. Carapaz is 10 seconds behind. It is a little ways to go. It's still 19 kilometers. So he's got to hang in there till the finish. Back to La Vuelta here. 12 riders up front, 153 back. Racing our way down to the sprint point today. We will have time bonifications here. And let's just stick there for now, guys. We got 58.5 Ks to go with the real fireworks at the end. Organizers, police, and force today. Aaron, are the Greenland dogs in? Yeah, they call them Huskies. Yeah, they're big mixes. So, guys, there's so many Huskies. There's the Siberian Husky that you think of. There's the Alaskan Malamute. You might think even of a Samoyed, the white guys that are really puffy. People do use those as sled. There's a guy in Calgary that has a full team of white Samoyeds. Nice dogs. They're just not fast. They're very short. Samoyeds are a shorter dog. Their legs aren't long enough to go fast. So Siberians. Then in Alaska, they call them village dogs. Okay, that's what they're called. The village dogs would be kind of like where the First Nations peoples live. They would have mutts out there that were incredible dogs that did all sorts of hard stuff throughout the winter. So people started mixing a traditional husky with these village dogs to get more performance out of them. So the winners of the Iditarod, they all use Alaskan Huskies, which is essentially just a mutt. They're not using Siberian Huskies. They're not using Malamutes. They're not using Samoyeds. They're not using Greenland dogs. They're not. There's even a Canadian Inuit dog, I think they call it, which is similar to a Greenland dog. Very big. They're the dudes that are like 80, 100 pounds, and they pull the sled in a fan hitch. What's a fan hitch? When all the dogs are attached to a single point on the front of the sled. Why are they running? And then there's also, I don't know what you call the other one. The other one is where they run 2x2s. The Iditarod style dogs. Okay? Fan hitch versus the other style. Okay? Fan hitch is used when it's all ice, wide open. You could never run a fan hitch at the Iditarod. You're probably not even allowed to, because you'd end up killing a dog. You kill yourself. The trails are narrow. You got to have the dogs 2x2s going down the trail. It's a narrow trail. Think about a trail that's maybe 3 feet wide in places, maybe less. They got to cut that trail in, try to maintain it. Whereas in the Canadian high Arctic, there is no trees. There is no trails. It's just open ice. So you have a huge fan hitch. Also, fan hitch is really good. You see them, they'll have giant sleds up in the Arctic. They'll sit on the sled. It's really weird to me. When you're racing, you're standing on the back of your sled and you're pedaling. You pedal your team the whole time. You're gently pedaling when you can to help them. Those big, with the fan hitch, you'll see the dude run up to the front, grab a dog, and bring it back to the sled, and then just make it sit on the sled. Give it a rest. I've also been told, too, they use fan hitch in case they ever hit open water. There's a better chance of you and the dog surviving, because they'll all be spread out in a big fan, and they can get some purchase. Wow, we're everywhere today, guys. We are everywhere. Yeah, it's a mix of Huskies, way bigger. Those dogs live outside year-round. They better be able to survive minus 50, minus 60. And they do. It would be great if the Tour de Suisse had St. Bernards instead of Podium Girls, and the winner gets a taste from the barrel from here. Dude, I like that. One of the most amazing national parks posts if you like dogs and cold weather. Yeah, that's right. Denali Park. Guys, so the Denali Park sled dog excursions for years were actually put on by Jeff King. I think Jeff King is a 4-time winner of the Iditarod. I think he might be retired from racing too. But yeah, I think it was his kennel that put a lot of those tours on. I don't know who does it now. I don't know if he still does it. I've won some decent coin on Del Toro this year. Aaron, the biggest and most enduring dogs, I heard that a dog ate a child. Ooh. Finn's cheering for Fishhead. We had an Australian Shepherd for 16 years. Sorry guys, it's bouncing around here. Such energy and loyalty. Travels with Tony. Dude, that's what Ziggy is. So that's his name now. Ziggy/Zigster. He is a blue heeler, mixed Australian Shepherd. And you can see it in him. And energy coming out of the yin-yang. Same levels of like a sled dog. He reminds me of, I have one sled dog that lives in the house still. She never became a sled dog. Designed more for sprinting. He's very similar to her. He could easily fit a sled dog team. Tejeda from Jay Taylor here. Tejeda is in the front group, dude. Harold Tejeda here. XDS Astana, 28 years old. Oh, I can't pronounce all the names. I need my headset in for that. Yeah, dude, okay, I'm going to get my headset going. He's a climber, so he's in this front breakaway group. 13th overall at the race, too. 13th overall at 11:48 down. Gaps at 146. Wonder if Mads is going to be coming up here. Only 220 points left to be scored by a single rider in the points classification. So Mads is still going to be racing for this, guys. Mads Pedersen has 237 points. There's still 220 points left on the race. to be scored. So intermediate, finish line points. If you scored everything, you could get yourself right back up there again. Jonas, any of these climbers can get points. Ooh. Yeah, I'd say Tejedo's having a good day. He's in the right group anyways. Oh, Palmer, I hear that a Montreal-based human rights group has asked Mayor Valérie Plante to bar the Israel Premier League second team from competing in Sunday's Grand Prix. What does the mayor have to do with it? Like, yeah, I'm sure we'll see protests there. I think I said I don't know if I posted somewhere, I wonder how many pro-Palestinian or free Palestine, whatever you want to call it, guys. I wonder how many protesters we're going to see in Rwanda. See if that goes down. I don't think we'll see that. Aaron, are the dog sleds still made with wood, or are they made of metals, or maybe even carbon fiber for lightweight? Dude, kind of all that. So the traditional sleds were wood. They had a rail system where you could so at first, just wood runners. Okay, they wear out too fast, they break, they crack. Then the wood runners had a rail put on them. Well, actually, you would just bolt on your plastic. So you would have to have screws, take your plastic off and on. Once your plastic got so scoured with scratches, it would start slowing you down. Take your plastic off, change it. Then they switched to QCR, quick change rails. So your plastic actually slid on the rail down the middle of the runner on the underside, and they developed different plastics. Red, yellow, blue, black plastics, all for different conditions. Realistically, though, you're probably just going to if you're going like, say, a 50, 60 mile run, you're not changing your plastic in the middle. You're changing it at the checkpoint, or you're changing it overnight, depending on conditions. Now, dudes, there's sleds out there that are like race ships. They fully articulate. A lot of them are using basically cross-country skis that get bolted onto the bottom. Quick release as well. You can fold these things up. The big brand names for sled, look up Danler. Danler. They make a sled called a Danler Hornet. It's probably like the most winningest sled in sprint racing. Everyone uses them. I had two of them. There was a young dude out here who made sleds. His sleds were incredible. Man, I should have kept that sled because he's not even in dogs anymore. He's now into horses, and he only made 30 or 40 of them ever, and I had one of them. It steered so good. The only thing I didn't like about it, it was so loose that when you're pedaling as a bigger person, you kind of felt like you were steering the sled all the time. Like it was too, maybe you could have stiffened it up a bit. Yeah, lots of different tech, carbon fiber as well. Snow hooks are incredible. Like take a look at a snow hook. If one of those bounces out of the ground and hits you in the face, you could absolutely die from it. Use your snow hook to hook the team down when you need to. IPT not competing is probably the best if we want Montreal. Yeah, guys, that's the problem we're getting to now. Now even the riders are like wanting their competition out, who are probably their friends. Like, dudes, if you guys show up, the race is ruined. Like, that's terrible. Guys, we got 51K left here back at Toscana. Isaac Del Toro is probably very close to winning. Still has an 11-second gap over Carapaz. Unless a bunch of dudes coming from this group back here are coming, I don't think Carapaz is going to pull Del Toro back. Carapaz, not that kind of rider to pull him back on the flats. So he's not a time trialist. He's not going to pull him back. Over the Vuelta again, still 12 riders up front, hovering under a 2-minute gap. I am 63. This is Finn. I'm 63 years old and followed cycling for 50 years, bro. Dude, I guess I'm getting there pretty long. Like I'd say I first kind of started following cycling probably right before high school, so 1984. So I guess I'm on 40 years now, 41 years. Yeah, Jay, Poggy's racing both Quebec and the Montreal race. So there's the GP Quebec on Friday, guys. This Friday, it's coming right now. It's coming right now. And Sunday is the GP Montreal. So they do both of them. Anyone that comes for Quebec is going to do Montreal as well. So we're going to have overlap of La Vuelta on both those days. Yeah, Poggy's probably going to do very well at both those races. On Dandler, it is interesting on how many sports have 1 to 3 main brands that are used by all the best, but in cycling they have 20 brands. Yeah, so offhand, there's Dandler, Outlaw. They used to make sleds too. So guys, these sleds, you're moving them, they're built in so that when you push on them this way, the skis that are underneath go and turn so you can carve the corners. Like if you watch some sprint racing, say like over in Europe, dog racing in Europe is quite big. They race with dogs all the time. They're carving corners. Like it's pretty extreme what they're doing. How quick they can carve through the corners. Sprint racing, distance racing, two different things. There's mid-distance. Some dogs can do a bit of each. Yeah, IPT should rebrand to Canadian Premier Tech ASAP. They should, but then like here's the thing: it's like it's kind of like the banks. Even the banks are being hit now because they might have some investment in Israeli companies. Like, I guess where does it stop? So let's say they brand it as Canadian, then people can say, yeah, but there's still an Israeli investment in it, or a guy that is Jewish that's investing in it, because that's the problem. Ron Karen, he's an American. He's a hedge fund manager, and he's invested in the team. He's not an Israeli. He's an American. They just use that name. So I don't think even changing the name would make a difference. I think they'd still protest it. Just the same, like they took the Israel off the jerseys. The protests got even more aggressive. So where does it stop? Ah, yes, dude. Carapaz will want revenge on Del Toro for not helping Chase Yates in the Giro. Oh, I know, man. That was crazy, that one. That was crazy. Del Toro now, it's 19 seconds back to Carapaz. I don't think Carapaz is getting revenge today. The first chasing group is now 46 seconds back, so they've fallen back 6 seconds. This is pretty much hands down, done and dusted for Isaac Del Toro over at the Giro della Toscana. 1-day race. Guys, he's going to get a good schwack of UCI points for this. Every UCI point you get becomes valuable for the teams and for your own paycheck. Some guys are riding, hey, every UCI point you get, you might get X amount of dollars. So every win, he's filling his bank account up. Backing the Brinks truck up, guys. Back it up. Friday, let's go. 2 great races in 1 day. Yeah, and guys, the beauty of that, okay, we're going to look at that after this. No, I'm going to do it right now. Guys, next World Tour races here. I need to come to the home. So next races, how am I going to do this? Well, we know the Vuelta is going to start early, right? We know that. So the next race that's going to overlap, guys, Friday's going to be a big day for me. Friday's going to be a huge day. I'm looking for a start time. Guys, look at the top competitors here for this one. Taddy, Oscar Only, Florian Leipowitz, Arnaud Delis, Wout van Aert, Nielsen Paulus, Corbin Strong, Binyam, McNulty. It goes on and on. On and on. Every World Tour team has to send a bunch of riders to this one. All 18 World Tour teams will be here. Probably the Canadian national team will be here. Yeah, there they are. Couple of pro teams, UNOX, Lotto, Israel Premier Tech, maybe. And that's unfortunate too. If Israel Premier Tech doesn't race, 2 Canadians don't get to race at home. How is that fair? 2 Canadian dudes. And you know what's scary too? They're both from Quebec. Hugo Huel, Saint Perpetu, Quebec. So he's a Quebec dude racing at home. Guillaume Boivin, another dude from Quebec. He is from Montreal. So he's not going to be allowed to race at home because we don't know how to deal with the situation. That is frustrating to me. Guys, anyways, I guess what I'm saying with that race is it's not going to start at the same time as Vuelta. It's probably going to start mid-morning, maybe even noon. I'm going to stick here now, guys. Just watch this one finish out. Catch up with the chat. Guys, I think I'm needing a coffee too. I need to get a coffee. Mario's got some good input here. My first big ride happened when I was 14 in 76. 170 kilometers long. My father was supposed to find me along the route and just reach me at a kilometer 140 with 30 to go. Mario, it's a huge ride when you're that young. 14 years old. Probably somewhere in Portugal. Egan Bernal back at the team car right now. Looks pretty happy. He's actually got a huge smile on his face here. Getting a quick gel. Yeah, Carapaz needs to go. No guts, no glory. It's another win for Del Toro, guys. Colin Coates is back. Colin, welcome aboard, dude. You're back. Aaron, do we know Poggy's odds for Friday? Papa Marino is probably in on that one. Oh, yeah, the 170K ride took him 8 hours on a, looks like 15 kilogram bike. Yeah, so like a 33-pound bike. Dice games are fair. Life surely is not. Yeah. No odds for Canada races yet on Bet365. I gotta look into that day, guys. I would be interested in doing that. Like, if you're gonna watch it, have some skin in the game, I guess. 2 Visma riders on the front. Red Bull, Bora Hansgrohe following very closely. I think Red Bull's up to something today, guys. They know it's time to go. We may not have a stage tomorrow. We may have a... Yeah. I think, guys, they can't cancel the time trial. They can't, like, say, oh, it's neutralized now. Because then some riders can't even compete. What happens to them? I think either the time trial would be fully on or fully off. Carapaz has been caught by the chase group. Del Toro has a 36-second gap with 5K to go. He's being chased by 8 riders. 8 riders are hunting down Carapaz right now, guys. I am watching the Vuelta feed here. 12 riders still in the group together here. I'm wondering if I should actually switch over to see Del Toro win. I think I might do that, guys, because I have both feeds going right now. I'm going to quickly sneak out of here. We'll jump away. Giro della Toscana. Here it is, guys. I'm on it now. And I want to make sure I'm all caught up here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang time here, guys, over at Giro della Toscana. We're going to just chill with this one now. We have less than 5K to go. The hunt is on. They're trying to bring him back. I just saw here the time gap I'm seeing is 32 seconds now. Del Toro is hanging on here, guys. 32 seconds. That could be brought back. That could be brought back here at the very finish for Del Toro. Everyone in this chase group is going to have to work. Carapaz, you're going to have to do some pulls, bro. You're going to have to do some pulls. Let's go. 4.3 kilometers. Actually, 4.1 over here. And the gap opens up again. So we've gone from 32 seconds out to 44 now. Guys, do not look at each other. If you guys are looking at each other, you're not going to have any chance of catching them. 4 kilometers to go, 3.9. And it looks like they're slowing down. Carapaz sitting on the back. Actually, this group of 8 back here, there's actually a little bit of a mini break. Well, there was. Yeah, they're not organized at all. Del Toro looks determined here. Get her, dude. Looking awesome here on his cold Nago. Dude, I love the black rims with the white decals on it. Love that look. I got to do that. I'm black on mine. Anyone know why Derek G left IPT? Was it political? Yeah, dude. Brooke, you're a dude too, okay? Sorry. I have to say that every time. Yeah, dude, I would say it was probably political. He's like, I got to get out of here, man. This is just going to go down. Ricca Friccantello, who's 7th place overall at the Vuelta right now. Apparently, he's going to Decathlon next year. I saw it in one posting on Facebook. Someone else mentioned it as well. Oh, these guys are terrible here right now. I don't understand what they're doing. The chase group is just all over the place. They're all attacking each other. They're not working together to bring Del Toro back. Looks like 2 of them have gone off the front here. I'm seeing 5 in this group, 2 up the road, and there's actually more than 8 of them here. There's a few more guys just behind them. 3.2 kilometers to go with 45 seconds. Yeah, that number of 8 guys is so incorrect. I've got 2 riders up the road being chased by 6, being chased by about 8. So there's about 16 riders here that at one point were 40 seconds back that weren't working together and have let Del Toro just scoot away. It's also riders coming up from behind now. They're flying in here trying to get after now. I think they've given him just a little bit too much leeway here. He's got 2.5 kilometers to go to the finish. Yeah, Brooke. So, yeah, basically Derek was probably like, yeah, I got to get out. And that's it. Just didn't show up for work and said the position at IPT was untenable for him. So I think he's just going to sit around and do nothing for a little bit. And he's probably talking to teams and start with the new team next year, if that's allowed. G left because he saw the writing wall. Exactly. Yeah. Political money supporting the team. Colin's legs are like concrete. Colin, what did you do yesterday? What racing happened yesterday? Ben Lawson. Ben, where are you from, dude? Ben's asking, I wonder where you... Yeah, where's Derek G going to go, guys? What is the best spot for Derek G? Derek G... Guys, he's finished so high at these races. I think he's a really likable dude, too. I think a lot of people look at him and go, yeah, he's just a cool Canadian dude. That's what he is. He's the kind of leader you want to have in your team. And I guess I'm going to compare him to, say, you know, Ayuso gets a lot of grief right now. Would you rather have Ayuso leading the team or a dude like Derek G? Like, Derek G's just a stand-up dude. Ayuso's already, you know, had some dramas. Maybe Ayuso's better than Derek G. I don't know at this point. Yep. Ben Lawson, you're saying Del Toro could have a chance at the Worlds, but for me, it's Poggy's to lose. Yeah, definitely, dude. I don't think Del Toro is actually signed up on his program to do it. Yeah, right now, he's not signed up to do it. That doesn't mean he wouldn't go, but he's not showing up. I think... Oh, God, I got to think about this, too. I did see the Slovenian lineup. For some reason, I was thinking Del Toro. No, different. It's team. It's countries. 27 seconds. Michael Storer and Steph Kras are trying to bring this back. It's never going to happen now. Del Toro's got 700 meters to go, guys. They waited too long. This big group of riders behind it waited too long. They should have started attacking 5 kilometers ago. I wonder how much motor pacing Isaac Del Toro got in this race. You would think 8 guys could chase down 1, but Group 2 syndrome, motor pacing is hard to overcome. Yeah, dude, I just heard a whole podcast about that. Yep. If he's getting any motor pacing, I don't see it right now. It looks like the motorbike's staying behind him. So now there's a big battle at the back here in the chase group for second place. Guys, it's a one-day race. You got to win it. This guy is just like setting up his future so well here. This could be the next dominant rider. Looking at his butt right now, has my whoosh emblazoned right across it. That's the other cycling platform I use. Drew did 195K around Lake Geneva. Did the Copper Triangle many times. Copper, Redcliffe to Vale, each direction. Oh, Mirasan with 43 kilometers to go. He sent Jonas and kissed the camera. Celebrates, points to his jersey, finger to the sky. Isaac Del Toro. I'm going to tell you who gets second place here. There are 2 riders at the front. That's Michael Storer and Steph Kras. They will finish ahead of this chasing group of about 10 riders. Michael Storer's getting second place. Steph Kras third. Everyone else just comes in together here, guys. Okay, I'll come back to the homepage there, and I'm getting straight back to the Vuelta because that's why we're really here, guys. This is why we're really here. Luca Van Boven wins the sprint point. Obviously, Mats Pedersen's not in the group, so we got 12 who've been away since about kilometer 30. Just to summarize the race, guys, pretty much the first hour of the race was the slowest thing you've ever seen in professional racing. Average speed was under 32k an hour. After about kilometer 30, 12 dudes were allowed to race away up the road. And they've been there the whole time. Getting back to La Vuelta feed now. I got to catch the Jonas kisses. I missed them at 42. I will definitely need to hit the highlight reels to catch all those later. Brooks fine with dude. Dudes. Yes, dudes. Under 23 then for Ben Lawson. I think at the Worlds they do all of them, don't they? Guys, if you take a look at this year, you can look at the race calendar. No, not races tomorrow, Colin. Don't do that. Race calendar. Guys, I'm going to be living on my live stream. So it's individual time trial, women's on day one, men's elite on day one. Day two is MU under 23, under 21, I don't know. Individual time trial for the men and the women. Day three is women's junior, men's junior individual time trial. So they are doing juniors, under whatevers, and elites, all at this World Championships. Day four for me, the mixed relay. I love that event. So it's a mixed relay event of women's elite and men's elite. Day five, we get the women's under. I better take a look at this. Women's U road race. Paula Blassie, I know she's 22, so it must be under 23. And then we'll have a junior version of it too. Man, that is going to be busy. I should just do a 24-hour live stream. What do you think? I would love to do that. Do a 24-hour live stream. Colin just keeps going around the clock. Dudes, I can do it. Drew, hate to add that the adamant owner of IPT is a Canadian friend of Netanyahu. Oh, okay, so the Premier Tech guys. He could be paying agitators. Yeah, guys. Tesfu's back. Hey, Inside Cycling back. Bro, welcome back to the channel. So we just watched Isaac Del Toro win Giro della Toscana. We're now back at the Vuelta Espana. Stage 17. 37 kilometers to go, guys. This is phase 2 of the race now. Phase 2 of the race starts right now. There's a 2-minute gap from the peloton. 1:51. We've got 3 little bumps along the way. And then we start our climb. UAE are dominating. Yeah, they've won the most stages, but they need to do something to impact Jonas. That's the thing they need to do. Aaron, Colin to Joey from September 20. Oh, this is... Oh, Aaron, I like this. I like this. Colin to Joey. Dear Joey, from... Oh, here's Jonas. Yeah. He did it. And then you get... Oh, we're getting double waves now. With pink nasal strip. Dear Joey, from September 21 to September 20th, I will be in the basement 24/7. Leave me alone. Just send me food and pizza. That's what I would be saying. Oh. Okay. Pop Marino live on location. Breaking news, folks. Breaking news. Just saw this. The truth is that, yes, Isaac Del Toro confirms he will be one of Taddy's main rivals at Kigali World Championships, he said after Industria on Sunday. New plans. Yeah, guys, I'm constantly looking at their programs. They're changing on the fly. You could see that here too, guys. So jump on Pro Cycling Stats. Get a subscription, guys, if you're smart. I'm always looking at... Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention this. Raul Garcia Pernia, dudes, he's in this race. He didn't finish. He crashed out. That's right, he crashed out. RKBNB signed on for Movistar. 3 years. 3 years coming up. His brother races for Burgos BH. So you're going to see where the riders go. Actually, this is a good one too. Sarah Van Dam, the Canadian, is leaving Ceratizit because they're no longer in existence, and she's heading over to Team Visma Lisa Bike. Good move for her. I also look at this a lot here too, guys. Recent top rider updates. So here you're going to look at it. Like, let's say Marlon Russo here. So it says plus WC. She's added the World Championship Road Race. She's added the World Championship Individual Time Trial, and European Continental Championships. Guys, we're doing that too. We're doing that too. So it's kind of like in wrestling. You got the WWF, WWE, okay, I know, but it's the WWF to me, World Championships belt. And then you have the WWF Intercontinental Championship belt. Back in the old days, guys. Yeah, so you can see here, everyone here is just adding races on. You will see when they drop a race too. It'll just say minus, WC or minus, what do we got here? LA. What's LA? Let's take a look at that. LA. Le Chourla, Formise, Feminine. I picked the hardest one I could to say. Thanks. Quick refresh here, guys. 2 Visma riders on the front. Yeah, there's no Jonas at the World Championships. He says he's going to focus on the European Championships. Actually, I saw yesterday too. He said, he goes, if I win La Vuelta, I'm really going to focus on the Giro next year. So he can say he has all 3 of them. I mean, every GC rider wants all 3. Michael Storer having a low-key impressive season. Yeah, he's always there. Always there. So he got second place today? Yeah, he got, no, third place today. No, he got second. Yeah, can Isaac race U23s and men's? Dude, I don't know. I don't think so. Can you look for Arne Meritz is here? Okay, Ben, I can't talk to you right now, dude. Ben's my friend who's living tent life. He's calling me right now. He actually lives tent life in Pennacook, New Hampshire. I don't know how he's doing it. Dude needs some help. Arne Meritz. Dude, are you talking this race? You have to, dude, you have to tell me what team he's on right now. Del Toro at World should slot in 3rd to 5th favorite. Yeah, it feels that if you race the over 23 definitely if you win it, you should not be allowed to race under 23. Yeah, pick a race level. I mean, otherwise you'd be scooping up everything. Arne Meritz, can you look? Dude, give me a second here. What K does the climb start at chat? No volume on. Ben Lawson here. Dude, the climb starts essentially... Well, dude, it starts climbing. There's a little pimple at 120. We drop downhill. But at 121, kilometer 121 on to 143, it climbs all the way. So it's about 22 kilometers, 23 kilometers of climbing outside of a flat section that looks like it's around kilometer 133, 134. But the final climb is 9 kilometers long. So it's going to start at kilometer 134. That flat section there kind of worries me. I think we're going to be going through a town there, and the protesters are going to show up and block the road. Okay, dude, I'm going to try to do that on the sidelines here. Let me see if I can do this over here, guys, quickly. I'm going to have to turn some of this stuff off here. Okay, do this here over here. Nope, I can't spell now. There he is, Arne Merit. See if I can pull this up. Yeah, dude, Arne Merit is here. So this is for Test View. He rides for Intermarché Wanty. Guys, just telling you, I wouldn't have known that right now. He's currently sitting 144th spot overall. What's so weird here seeing these two? It's so weird. Stage 11, shortened by 3 kilometers. There's a line through the stats with a DF. Then yesterday's stage, same line, but everyone gets finishing positions. They got to stay consistent. I think a lot of us are struggling with that. Do it one way or the other. Just either fully neutralize it, or let them win. It's one or the other. They've had one of each now. I guess the hard part for the organizers in their defense, Colin, the master of the benefit of the doubt. It's hard to do this stuff on the fly, guys. It's hard for the organizer. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, dude, so last climb is 8.8 kilometers at 9.5%. That looks like an absolutely wicked climb. I'm looking at the breakaway right now. The 12 riders, it's splitting right now, guys. It is splitting right now. It looks like there's 3 off the front, then 7 or 8, and a couple might be struggling out the back. Bahrain victorious. Astana go first. Ineos went with them. That was Rivera, and he's quickly fallen back. A lot of riders trying to come up. This looks like Gregard here is trying to jump across to Tiberi for Bahrain victorious, and Harold Tejeda. I think Jay Taylor earlier was asking, how's Tejeda doing? Well, dude, he's doing good. He's leading up front right now. He is leading up front. Test View, big ride for him is 100K. Yeah, Aaron Smith here. Climb starts at 130K in earnest. Yeah, that sounds about right. We start climbing. There is a slight flat plateau there. Test View saying, like how you're a commentator at this age. Dude, Well, dude, that's cool. I like that you like that. I don't know what it means. Like, am I too old? Am I too young? What do you think? Dude, I'm honestly curiously looking for an answer there. I wonder what that means. Am I too old to do this, or am I too young to do this, or what should I be? Do I need to be older? Uh, I think you asked how old I was too, dude. I'm pretty old. Uh, oh, Aaron, do we also have a previous winners list from Alto? We will somewhere, guys. I can probably looked. Uh, how do I last find that? There's probably a way to find it a lot quicker than what I'm going to do it for. Generally, they'll show the last winner, last time we attended it. Family active in different races today. This is crazy, guys. Fabio Kristen at Espana, Jan Kristen at Toscana that we just watched. The Kopeckis. Mateus Kopecky, he's at Toscana. He also raced Maryland on Sunday. His sister, his younger sister, is at the Ardèche race. Although I looked this morning, the Ardèche race got canceled today for some reason. And then we got the Cepeda bros. One at Toscana, one at the Vuelta. Actually, I'm going to go back to that here. Right here, guys, take a look at this. Stage 2. Okay, more strikes. Stage 2 was canceled due to a strike among the local law enforcement. So probably all the police security dudes out on course weren't going to be there, so it's too unsafe to run it. I'm going to look at Giro del Toscana again. So yeah, for that race, Del Toro just racks up another 125 UCI points. He's now ranked 6th in the world in UCI rankings. Pretty good, man. He's 21 years old. 6th in the world. Okay, coming back, you guys. We are flying downhill right now. Will the break make it to the finish? I'm voting no. I've submitted my choice, guys. The break will not make it to the finish today. There's going to have to be some attacks by UAE. Aaron, if I see those stats, I'm going to throw it up on screen. Yeah, I know. They do the under races before the men's women. Can they race both? I don't know. Pop Marino shaping up to be a Jonas Zhao shootout for a stage win. That's what I think too. That's why I'm saying the breakaway won't make it. Test crews from the Netherlands. It would be cool to see Van der Poel or Aronson when we're here. If they were here, yeah. Neither of them are here at this one. I know the riders could do it, but should they? Should they be allowed to do it? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like pro athletes at the Olympics for a while. That was kind of a big thing, right? Why is this advertisement sitting on my page here? Yeah, must be funny. Jonas V gets confused with Jonas Grigard. Yeah, I see it all the time too. Both Danish riders. Is Girmay still injured, or is he with Israel Premier Tech? Dude, he's still with Intermarché. Nothing's been announced yet. I don't know if he'd want to go to Israel Premier Tech now. And like I said, Israel Premier Tech is probably going to be promoted to, I think right now they are officially going to be promoted to World Tour next year. Maybe the UCI is going to decide different. Just think of all the contractual stuff that's implicated with that. Think about all the court cases that are going to happen. To get to World Tour status, that's World Tour license. Two teams get relegated, 2 get promoted every year. Every 3-year cycle. Talked about this before, guys. We're at the end of that cycle. Israel Premier Tech, based on their numbers, will be promoted. What's a World Tour license worth? I mean, do they sell the team? I don't know. Jay Vine is in the Chase Peloton group. Cycling, the world's most vulnerable sport. Yeah, dude, totally. The break is toast for sure. Are they ruled by ethics or profits? Decision on U23 or adults. If Isaac said he will be a Tadi's rival, maybe that indicates his choice. He won't be in the U23. Ah, yes. Yeah, maybe he gets to choose. Yeah, imagine if Poggy was here. I think Poggy needed the time. I think he was hating cycling. Only 1 minute 50 gap and a mountain to come. No chance for the breakaway. That's from Nina. Hey, Nina, good to see you today. Dude, I'm trying to keep on keeping on. Finn Knudsen, I am trying to keep on keeping on. Grinding it out, guys. Grinding it out here. Guys, like I said, I'm going to do more content. I've got a lot of cool ideas what I'm working on too, so Buy Me a Coffee might be a place just to see more quick daily updates out of me. You guys are probably more likely to go there than join the Discord, so I'll do kind of both. I also found my coffee chat video, intro video, that I never used that Joey made for me. She probably spent a day making it. I'm going to do just some more where I just chat about whatever. Maybe we'll talk about the joys of coffees and whatnot. That's when I go hang out in the Inside Cycling World VIP ++ Lounge, as it's worldwide known as. I'm the only member so far, looking for other VIPs to join me. I'm going to start doing those, and I do have some other crazy videos coming up. I was watching a lot of cool stuff. I found some cool stuff to do commentary on. Cycling related? A little bit. Just a little bit. But it's freaking awesome. 27.1K to go, guys. Tesfu, you have to keep going doing this. Dude, I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my... No one ever has confused you. Yeah, in the Palmares, exactly, dude. How did you start Inside Cycling World? Dude, I started Inside Cycling World January 2023, and I was doing tutorial videos for Inside Cycling applications. Okay, we've got some protesters here. Cops are out. Riot cops, full helmets, and big billy clubs. Just stand back, folks. Flying flags is perfectly acceptable. Oh, yes, dude. Poggy's having some pillow talk time with Erska. I think we talked about this before, too. Tesfu, I'm glad you like what I'm doing. I have to keep going. Dude, I'm trying my best to keep going. Like I said, I'm in this dilemma. Not really paying the bills doing this. Go get a job. Pay bills. That job takes away from all this. Like, if I worked a real job, guys, I can't do any of this. I just can't. I would be streaming on Saturdays and Sundays, and then my channel would just disappear to nothing, and I would probably just close it down. So I'm so far into it now, I feel like I have to keep going. I can't stop now. I don't know what to do, really. It's going to slow down over the winter, too. Nina, really like it when you do the bike terror flying on these races. Makes it more real to know. For not paying 30. I know, 31. So guys, yeah. Main media people. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. 31 pounds per month. 31 pounds per month is probably like $45 Canadian. It's probably $45 Canadian, I would imagine. I'm not paying that much to watch anything. And I think that's TNT, right? That's the three of them on stage. I think that's Orla, dude, and the other dude, Adam Blythe, whoever it is. They rotate different people in. Weird looking set. Take it away, Bill. Here I'm passing it off to you, Bob. What's the weather like out there today? Goofy at best. They just tell you what they think. You have no say in the matter. And they want you to pay for that. They want you to pay to hear them blather. They're blathering. I'm not into it. That system's dead. Pillow Talk, great movie. I don't even know what movie that is. Tesfu, I think I've answered that already. I'm not from America. I'm Canadian. But, dude, I'm close enough. How come the Danes? So cool, dude. Tesfu's got to take off? Yeah, serious SWAT team on that corner. Big time. That's where they generally get them, is they tend to congregate on the corners where the race is gonna compress anyways. They got to slow down, and they can really crowd the corner. Tesfu, I love it, dude. Finn saying thank you. You're still the best. You're a fighter. I mean, a tiger, dude. I'm a fighting tiger, is what I am, bro. Come on, coffee chat videos, dude. Yeah, we'll sit around. We'll sip coffees together. Dude, so I've done a couple of them. They're hidden on the channel. You'll probably never find them. Guys, I think I have like 430 videos now. And my videos are 4 to 5 hours long each, so it's very hard to find things in them. You have to watch the whole thing. But yeah, I did a couple of coffee chats out in the Inside Cycling World VIP ++ Lounge. Guys, it's like, you know when you're at the lounge at the airport and you get the plus plus treatment? That's what my lounge area is like to me. There are free highlights on Quest, but not live. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is I'm. It's kind of weird what I'm doing. It's kind of I kind of look at it as the future, but I also think it's kind of the past because it's an audio. It's like listening to the radio from the old days, live as and I get to see it. Some of you are watching this, guys. I think right now where are we at? We're climbing this pimple. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Coffee's gone. I'm desperate for coffee right now. I might be able to eat something quickly. Maybe I'll make a peanut butter and jam sandwich. Oh, Pillow Talk, Rock Hudson. That's an old time one. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Situation right now is we still have 12 riders up front, 130 of the peloton. By the time I'm back, we'll be just over this pimple, and the real racing will begin for the day. Let's get it on, bang it on, Shaka Khan. All right, riders, here we go. I can see there's been some action already here. I just quickly walked in. Coffee's locked and loaded, dialed in, folks. Strap yourself in, boys. We are in for some chop. Antonio Tabiri, Harold Tapeta, gone up the road, 10-second gap over a chase group of 3. Jonas Gregard, Gis Lemeris, and Sergio Semetier. 25 seconds back, so we have the balance of that 12-rider breakaway earlier today. One rider is missing here. I notice there's a rider missing from this group. There should be 12. I'm only counting 11. So one rider has become a lurker. 110 back to the peloton, guys. It's going to be taking off here real quick today, guys. Real quick. Oh, dude. Yes, dude. Pop Marino, you just won today. You won today, dude. Okay, guy. This is so busy here, man. So busy. Tiger, coffee chat videos, dude. I want to donate, but have to ask. Dude, you're good, man. Just be your... Dude, Tesfu, you're a young dude, aren't you? If you're a young dude, man, you don't have to donate to the channel. Don't worry about it. Just watch the videos, like the videos, dude. Tell all your other young cycling buddies to watch the channel, man. You don't have to worry about it. Dude, appreciate you. Just watch the videos. Did you ever see Saturday Coffee Talk skits with Mike Myers as a lady from Broken? Time for Coffee Talk, dude. Absolutely legendary Mike Myers. Nina saying go eat. Guys, you're not going to believe my breakfast of champions today. I am seeing some movement here in the front of the GC peloton, guys. Red Bull and UAE are looking very rammy right now. Very rammy. Guys, I was up there brewing up a coffee. And when I say brewing, boiling water for Colin's super duper instant coffees. Seeing a Visma rider just getting punted out the back here. Who would that have been? Guys, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to pull this up again over here. I'll have one for my start list stuff because it's my quickest way to find out who's who. And we're going to do the start list again here. Oh, that was Kelderman. Kelderman just got dropped huge. We will look at the profile here. I just want to see if there's any news. Tiberi's gone. I know that. Okay, we're good, guys. Getting caught up. Yeah, so Nina, breakfast updates from Colin. As much as I love a good breakfast, I was scrambling around up there. The water's boiling, so I need about 1 minute to boil the water, see how Buddy's doing, seeing what he's eating this time. He's very destructive right now. But I love that little dog. I love him so much. Oh, guys, my breakfast, stage 2 of my breakfast, I had some hot dog buns. So I just ate a hot dog bun. Nothing on it. I just ate a dry hot dog bun. I was finishing it as I came downstairs. Actual human, Bukowski. Keep a spark. A spark can burn the forest down. You have the spark. You just need a forest. Dude, I like that. I like that. Hey, what is wrong with that dude who tells you what to do? Love your channel. Dude, I'm not sure what you're saying there. Who is wrong with that dude? Keep it on, Shaka Kong. Let's hope the finishing climb is on like Donkey Kong. Yes, brothers. A tiger, I don't know. Oh, someone later says, toy like a toiga. Gold member. Love that movie. For the race intrigue, I'm hoping Almeida takes 5 to 15 seconds for a real... Dude, Aaron, yes, dude, you think like I do. I want the back and forward. I don't want pure dominance. I'm not really into that. I actually want to see Jonas lose time today. I want to see Jonas win the race in the end. Guys, super unbiased outside of the breakaway. I could think of the worst rider I could think of, and if they're in the breakaway, I'm cheering for them. Yeah, I would love to see Almeida, scoot up the road 8, 9, 10 seconds ahead of Jonas, get the 10-second time bonus. Jonas slips a gear, doesn't get any times. All of a sudden, it's down to like under 30 seconds going into the time trial tomorrow. Guys, that's what cycling's all about. It's always evolving. Red Bull looking very aggressive on the front here. UAE riding right behind them. Visma kind of scattered. Decathlon coming up the right-hand side of the road. We're down to 110 from the front to the back. So Tiberi and Tejeda for Astana are riding together. On the climb now, guys. It's technically not the categorized climb, the 8.8. We're still 18 kilometers to the finish. That climb only starts with 8.8K remaining. I hate even saying the word 8 because we got shut down at 8 yesterday. I'm a little bit worried. See you tomorrow, empty chair. Drew, thanks for being here, bro. My 10 block TT starts in 5 minutes. I love it, dude. Yes, Visma's been weakened with no my man Campaners. That's right. I guess he's a little under the weather. Colin is tight like a Tiger Gold member. Finn, crap man, forgot to send you coffee, dude. Don't worry, dude. Regards from Norbro, Rundelen, Copenhagen, Denmark. Dude, we'll see you tomorrow. Or whenever. No, I think Finn's still here. Drew's just walked out. Okay, Drew, have a great day at work today, dude. Imagine if there's 30 seconds between Jonas and Zhao on stage 20. Dude, yes. And the race, no, I don't want it to be neutralized or altered because of protests. We will forever put an asterisk on this race. Exactly. These people don't realize what they're doing doesn't change anything. Like, really, what's changed? What's changed on a day-to-day basis? Nothing has changed. But you're ruining stuff for guys that they're making money doing. This is their job. This is their job. The people that are protesting aren't even working. I don't know if they're like vacationing people that decide, what do you want to do for our vacations here, honey? Let's go protest. There probably is some like that. They just want to protest. Yeah, if they neutralize the final stage, every single protester shows up on Bolo del Mundo and just blocks the stage. What happens then? Yep, it is time for Colin to be in the pipe 5x5 to light the lamp and let's climb. I imagine Colin putting down 200 grams per hour of coffee gels every ride. Dude, that's how I feel sometimes. Michael Kindane. Who's this dude here? Good morning, dude. From your experience, do you think Poggy is the GOAT? Dude, Poggy's the GOAT right now. Totally. Poggy is a generational rider. But it's so funny, dude, when you say that. I'm listening to a lot of audiobooks, reading about Eddie Merckx right now. That guy was beyond dominant. Beyond. Like, you just got to go. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys know this. I think it's said that Eddie Merckx won 19 monuments. 19 monuments. I think he won Milan-San Remo 7 times. Poggy's got a lot of work to do to be the GOAT to me. But again, it's all different. Different generations. It is hard to compare them. And people can say, well, there's no way Eddie can ride as fast up this climb as what Poggy did. Yeah, Eddie didn't have those gels. Eddie didn't have the nutrition and the training and the bikes and the equipment and the mental coaches. Back then, if you were having a bad day, it was like, suck it up, Buttercup. Nowadays, you take a break. You have relaxing massages, hot stone massages. It's so different. But if you took this dude at his prime and that dude at his prime, I think I'm going to still say most dominant winner was Eddie Merckx. Could you take Eddie Merckx from the past? I think about this too. Guys, I'm outside doing stuff. Like, I'm out there, I don't know, feeding the pigs. I'm like, could you take Eddie Merckx in the past and transport him to UAE now? Would he be as good as Poggy? I don't know. Rising up, back on the streets again. Oh, Dave. Rising up, back on the streets again. Is that it? Yes, it's the Eye of the Tiger, dude. Awesome. I love it. Rising up, back on the streets. I don't know if I would have known again at the end there. Interviewer asks Colin what he likes for breakfast. Answer is eggs, bacon, sausage, pancakes, waffles, granola, etc. Interviewer then asks what he's empty hot dog buns. Yeah, dude, it was a hot dog bun. And to make it even better, I didn't even open it. Full hot dog bun, closed, dry bread going, but it was soft and squishy. I needed something. Yeah, Eddie, 3 GTs and World Championships in the same year, 19 monuments, 7 Milan-San Remos. I mean, Poggy can probably match it all, but he's going to have to win everything going forward, and he's going to have to race for another 7 years, something like that. Peter Jeff, something Borja, same. Eddie opponents didn't have gels as well. Poggy opponents have gels as well. Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of like an apples to apples thing. These guys have all their gels. Eddie didn't have gels. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, dude. That's a good comment. Good point. Yeah, so none of those guys back had all the nutritional stuff and the improvements. These guys have it all. Obviously, these guys are going to be faster going up the hills now. All of them are faster. Like, if you took, like, a mid-pack GC rider now, he might be able to go back in time and be the best rider. Is that fair? Yep, Red Bull Boar Hansgrohe pulling the peloton, guys. Red Bull Boar Hansgrohe is pulling the peloton. I'm going to try to get... let's try to get Bike Terra up and running here. It is running. It's just I don't have it set up right now. Where's Mario? Mario's out there. Mario's still climbing, guys. Mario's still... I hope he's still in front. Mario, run for the border. Ooh, you can see the climb coming, too. You can see the climb coming. Gonna let the GC group load in. Yeah, it's very hard to compare the past to now. The now is always going to be faster, stronger, lower this, lower that. Dude, I saw a quick video this morning. They were talking about McGill Indurain. Yes, doping era, whatever. His resting heart rate was 28 beats per second. VO2 max, I think they said, was 89. The big one, he had abnormally large lungs. They said your average pro athlete, 6.5 liter lung capacity. His were 7.8. So he was just like genetically gifted freak. Leading group, guys. Let's get it. Is that right? Is that our leading group here? It is our leading group there. Okay, coming around for 709er, guys. We're going to be launching it real quick here. Give me 1 second here, just so you can get some perspective of what's going on. TNT, you just lost 31 pounds. See ya. Guys, back in Bike Terra, it is a leading group of 4 right now. Leading group of 4 here is Tiberi, Semidier, Lemerise, and Harold Tejeda. So they've come back together here. Again, guys, we're going to have to ignore the speeds here. They're ridiculously fast on the climb. And that's our data points coming through. But this is more to show you what kind of terrain they're going through here. You can tell it's very lumpy. Oh my. I can see the road in the distance. Look up here, guys. If I could stop this from spinning. The road is way... Guys, I may have to go Blue Thunder mode here. I might be getting into the Airwolf right away. Ernest Borgnine, fire it up. There is a chasing group. Is this real? They're saying Semidia is going by himself. I'm watching Red Bull Boar Hansgrohe here now. Back to the peloton. Let's see where they are. Actually, let's go look where Jay Vine is. See what the UAE boys are doing right now. Here we go. We're climbing up through here, and there's a big hill up here that we're going through. Just looking back here, guys are grabbing bottles. Oh, there is an attack by the Cofidis rider. Cofidis rider Semidier did go. Right when they were going through a bottle area, he went on the attack. So Semidier is out front. That is Sergio Semitier here. He is up front by himself. Looks like maybe a 10-second gap. Riding up these switchbacks now. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get it, guys. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're doing it. We're doing it. You wanted it. You got it. Bike Terra in action, guys. Let's see where he is. Now, guys, we're going to have to... Ooh, I can zoom out like that, too. I've just lost his location. Ah, here he is. I think that's him right there. Oh, guys, I feel like I'm playing a video game. I love it. Let's get down low so I can actually find him on this switchback here. There he is, right there. Now, again, ignore the speeds. This is just to kind of show you a reference as to what's going on in the topography here. And they're going to be bouncing back and forward because it's the data. Remember, it's the data chunks, guys. Data chunks. We're not seeing all of them now. Data's coming in really bad. But I just want to follow the climb up here now. Okay, let's get going up there. We're climbing right up the side of this mountain here. Multiple switchbacks. We're going to swing around to the left here. And this is the hill I saw in the distance. I could see on my PC there. So we're coming up this climb here. I wonder if I can... how am I going to do this? I'm just going to back out a little bit here, guys. Oops. How do I go in reverse? Okay, reverse. Oh, that's how you reverse. Right there. Where is my peloton? Waiting for the data. They're probably going to pop in right away, guys. I'm trying to zoom out as far as I can to show you the action on the climb. There's some riders down below right now. Not sure who's popping up right now. There should be riders up top here somewhere. Again, we're waiting on the data to come through. Who's down further down the mountain? Again, Bike Terra guys, Inside Cycling app. You can ride this too. I'm actually kind of thinking about cutting down some of my my apps here, guys. I'm going to jump out of this, guys. Get back. I can tell the data's not coming through good. Here we go. It's coming through better on this one for some reason. That's the Peloton. Where's Mario? Mario is slowly making his way up here. Battling on Mario. Let's get back and see what the actual status is here. Make sure everything's coming through correct for us, guys. Ooh, look at the Peloton coming, guys. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe right now is absolutely drilling it on the front end. 3 riders for Bora Hansgrohe, then it looks like 3 riders for UAE, then Visma. Steepest section today is at 135 kilometers, so before the finish, we're at kilometer 132 right now. We're going to be hitting 18% for just 200 meters. Nico Den's done pulling at the front, guys. Nico Den's is done pulling. No fans or flag workers at the finish. The cops stopped them traveling up. Yeah, that's what they got to do. It's almost like for the big climbs, they need to have cops out there the day before, almost the night before, to stop anyone from getting up there. And whoever does get up there, just a few of them. That's the only way they're going to keep it going. Love Eddie Merckx quote, don't buy upgrades, ride upgrades. Yeah, like he was beyond dominant. And I'm hearing, so as I'm listening to this book, I'm like, that's the same stuff Taddy's saying. Like Taddy's saying today, what do you want me to do? Let my competitors win? I get paid to win. And he's right. He's dominant right now, super dominant. Actually, also look at real-time dominance in the race itself by Poggy and Merckx. Poggy shuts races down, probably similar Merckx. Yeah, dude, I would say so too. I train with data, but ride on instinct. Yeah. You know, nowadays, these long breakaways, I know they were talking about Poggy doing it all. They're like, Poggy basically admits he learned that from Mathieu van der Poel. Go on huge attacks in these classics. You can go from 80k out. Most people aren't ready for it. So when you go, if you got the ability, you can stay away. That's a big Poggy thing now. Yeah, Peter, Jeff here, they are all great and dominant in their respective era. Different kinds of monsters. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so different, but they were still equally dominant. In fact, again, I'm going to say Eddie's more. Poggy doesn't... Oh, wow. That Red Bull dude just... I thought he was going to fall over. Is that Nico? He's almost track standing on the road, guys. Almost track standing. Who was that? For Red Bull, number 42, Giovanni Elotti. He just pulled over and was basically track standing on the side of the road. I want to get this all cut up. Wow, the switchbacks on screen, guys, are exactly like we saw in Bike Terra. Just snaking their ways up all the way. Actually, and this one kind of keeps going on the side of the mountain. Are we going to turn? Oh, there's an even deadlier turn that would have taken us up even higher that way. We're going to ride along the flanks of the mountain here. Totally cool. This makes sense now. We're riding along the flanks of the mountain, so it's kind of flattening out. Yeah, there's no protesters, guys. This road looks like the bike path I ride in Calgary. That's about all it looks like. How is this a road? You guys in Europe are nuts. Yeah, they got that side road blocked. Oh, yeah, coffee. Aaron, time for you and Joey to get working on that 709er. Get out of the kitchen and onto the market. Follow-up gel will be 5x5. You got it, dude. Bike Terra should add bib numbers on jerseys for easier. Yeah, dude, I wish. Dude, it's a lot to do. Yeah, look at the hairpins in Bike Terra, guys. I'll jump back here. I'm going to just follow along in Bike Terra by myself. Yeah, okay. So I have to double check, guys, to make sure what I'm looking at. I'm going to let it jump in. Mario's still battling, too. Wow. Guys, Yeah. Now I have to go back here because I'm seeing, looks like Pidcock is in a break. Here we go, guys. It's happening now, guys. It is happening. The lead GC group now has caught everyone. And yeah, it's going to get real crazy now. Gall's already out the back. Leo Bissot for Decathlon's there with Gall. Gall should hopefully drag himself back. Front group right now, I'm seeing 12 riders. I'll come over here too. Front group here, 7 riders. So let's just see how this updates here. I'd say it's more like 12 from what I'm seeing here on screen. Visma is absolutely smashing the front, keeping the pace super high here. Ben Tullett's pulling. Eliotti, he's already pulled off. Here's the Felix Gall group. Wow, what a cool little town. How do people get to live here? How do you get to live in this little town here on camera? What do you do if you live there? It's a monastery. Monasterio el Albergue de San Pedro de Montes. Montes de Valdeorras. So there's a monastery, but there's a road here with about 20 houses on it. Like, what do you do? What are you doing here? Ayuso on vacation again in the back. Yeah, I haven't seen Ayuso all day. So he's taking another vacation. So in that front group on PCS, we're seeing Dunbar, Pidcock, Torsten Treen still hanging in there. Pellizzari, Hindley, Tullett, Koos, Jorgensen, Vingegaard, Jay Vine, Groschartner, and Almeida. So Almeida has 3 with him. Oh, we got a motorbike crash. Motorbike crash, guys. One of the guys on the motorbikes has crashed his motorbike. Debris. 2 motorbikes are down. So it's 3 versus 4. UAE versus Visma. We've got 2 for Red Bull. And Pidcock, Eddie Dunbar. Let me see if they're all still here. Where's that purple jersey? Yeah, they're still here. This makes sense. About 12, 13, 14 riders in this group, it looks like. They're saying 13 now here over on the website. Vingegaard, Almeida, Pidcock, Hindley, Gall. He could be back on. Le Surf, 52, Junior Le Surf. Is he still here? Yep. So I'm watching it now. Gall and Bissot come back on with an Astana rider up the road. Yeah, it looks like Junior Le Surf. I just saw him on the back there. I think it says riders struggling to hold on, but I think they're coming back. But at the same time, they're accelerating again on the front end. Visma is all at the front, guys. 9% gradient here. Here's our profile of the final 10 kilometers. We have 8 kilometers to go. Right now, guys, we're riding through a section that's probably on average 11, 9%, 10%, 10%. It just goes on and on. 15% in the middle of this beast. This is a tough climb. To average 9.5, yeah, that's twisted. That is just twisted. And I love it. It would be great if we got watts per kilo on pro cycling. I think the teams are fighting it, but the UCI wants it. Dude, yeah, that's pretty secret info for them. Yep. Felix Gall is trying to get back on. He's about 10 meters behind Eddie Dunbar's wheel. He has Leo Bissot with him. There was a third rider. There was an Astana rider here. Jay Vine is now on his heels on the back of the GC group up front. The Gall goes right around him. Gall's not hesitating on his wheel because he knows he'll drift off the back. Jay Vine is pulling the pin for the day, guys. So Almeida is down to 2. And we are seeing that on Pro Cycling Stats now. Good stuff here, guys. Good stuff. Totally brutal stage, Finn. Rampas and Humanis about to come. Totally. Derek J. Fiedler, arrest the protesters. Dude, we all agree with you. Everything's great in Copenhagen. Dude, I gotta come sometime. Kim's back. Kim's been here before. Peter Janssen, you can follow the race on the Vuelta website also, and you will not have so much delay. Out from your comments to sound like you have a 3-minute delay. Dude, a lot of it is my video is delayed. So right now, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. This here, I'll show you on screen how I do this, guys. So here's the Vuelta, 7.7K remaining distance, 7.6 here on PCS, and my video says 7.8. So PCS is actually ahead of that website. I find PCS is way more on top of it than the Vuelta website. But you should be watching all of it. Dude, the delay, my delay is probably the comments sometimes I'm coming back with you guys. So it's 7.7K here right now, 7.4. 7.5 here. It's all within a couple hundred meters. 2 Visma riders on the front, guys. We can take a look at the website here. You can see where they're coming now. Ooh, we've got some nice switchbacks coming, guys. Here's our lead group right here. They're all still there. And come back to PCS here. Just look at, keep the gradient up right now. 4 riders here. I'm going to get actual confirmation. Tullett. There's Jorgensen. Obviously, Jonas is there. They're saying Sepkus is there as well. Ooh. We've lost you. This must be Groschartner. We've lost Felix Groschartner from the front group. Eddie Dunbar struggling as well, guys. This is at 7.5 kilometers to go to the finish. Rocking and rolling, guys. Group's getting smaller and smaller. Chapeau to Giovanni. This flat session is where you need teammates for the aero, but after that, then you send it. Yeah, guys, they're through that flat part now. They're on the climb now. Wow, beautiful scenery here. Awesome. Looks like 11 riders in this group right now, guys. We're flying around the helicopter shows. I'm just going to try to get all caught up. Wow, so many comments, guys. How many people are here, guys? How many people are watching right now? Holy crap. We've got 358 people watching right now, guys. Thank you so much. Everyone, if you give it a quick like, that'd be much appreciated by the channel. That's going to allow me to somehow see the light at the end of the tunnel and get through the winter that's coming. Merck's 1972 bike was probably 9.6. Poggy's bike is 7.4. Super narrow roads, guys. I'm just going to catch up here. Sorry for any chats I miss here. Finn loves this and watching live. Super cool. Yeah, the motorcycle. There was 2 motorbikes down there. Adios fine. He's out the back. Eddie Dunbar needs to make his move. Eddie's out the back too. Felix Gall is back on with the GC group right here, guys. Back on with the GC group. Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello is still there as well. Take a look at Matthew again. See, it's not showing up where he's going next year. I keep saying Decathlon. I think Decathlon's going to have a really, really good team next year. Olaf Koy is going to Decathlon. A couple of sprint lead-out guys for him. Dan Houle, the Trek rider, 1.98 meters tall. Dan Houle, we'll call him that. He's going to Decathlon. Apparently, Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello's going to Decathlon. Should be 11 riders in this front group, guys. Cameras have all cut away now. Wow. What is going on the top of this mountain here? Almeida has, yeah, Almeida's got no teammates right now. We've lost Vine. We've lost Groschartner. We've got Peter B here after him from Sunny Wales. Let's go, Tom Pidcock. Dude, he's right there. 3rd place overall, defending his podium from Jai Hindley. Jai Hindley's only about 30 seconds back. Felix Gall out the back again. Fine, there's probably like mini accelerations. Gall doesn't like to accelerate hard. He kind of dials himself back up. Number 91, Decathlon rider here. Giorgio Zignari wants to know about some Bike Terra. He's probably, I don't know if he's asking what it is. Guys, I'll try to launch it again here in the backgrounds. Have the coffee, try to get caught up. Dave, Ayuso, Almeida, and Soler should peg the pace now. Almeida's the only one there, dude. Realistically, they should be pegging the pace right now, but they're not there. We'll jump back to Bike Terra for a second, guys, just so you can see groups and what it looks like on the road. Again, kind of very intermittent data coming from La Vuelta. So really hard. You're going to see things jump. I'll tell you, you just watch. You'll see this kind of pop. Yeah, Decathlon rider here. Ooh, lots of police officers at the top here. Felix Gall on the mic. Ooh, yeah, wind turbines up top, guys. It's super windy up here. Super windy up here. Leading group. Let's look at Jai Hindley here. The Hindley group, you can see riders stringing out behind them now. It's going to pop around a little bit. Wow, everything up top here, it looks like scorched earth up top on the top of this hill. It really looks like scorched earth. I wonder if they keep it bare like that for a reason. I think we might have Ben Tullett still pulling. Ben Tullett pulling. Then we have the 2 Red Bull riders. That'll be Jai Hindley and Giulio Palazzari. I think Palazzari might be going on attack, guys. Oh, Mario's going to get caught. I think Mario's getting caught, guys. He's only 280 meters ahead. Mario's a real Bike Terror user. On the attack is the two Red Bull riders. No, hang on. One's Tom Pidcock. Pidcock's going with the other Red Bull. It's hard to define them here. He's wearing a Red Bull helmet, rides for Q36.5. He's going with Jai Hindley, I believe. Guys, I'm going to get back to the race here quick. I got to get these figured out. Pidcock's moving up front, guys. Pidcock is making a move right now, but they're coming back. Riccatello comes back. Tulloch brings Vingegaard back. On the front, Jai Hindley. Jai Hindley's leading them up this climb right now. 6K to go, guys. Yeah, Almeida's completely isolated again. Go Jonas, 7.3 back. Pidcock looks strong, guys. So there's 5 in that front group I'm seeing right now. I'm at 5.9K to go. 6 kilometers there, and we'll come to this website here. 6.5 to go here. I'll give it a refresh. 6.5. So my video is now showing ahead of this data. So the video is always going to be slightly delayed, 20 to 30 seconds. The data from the site sometimes can just take forever to come through. You never know when you're going to get it. So I kind of bounce between all of them. Sometimes I'll have it running on a different page that you guys can't even see. So I can just bounce in and out of it. Like I have Bike Terror on some. Torsten's Treen riding his own pace now. 108 for Bahrain Victorious. Saying 4 riders in the front. Jonas, Jai Hindley, Pidcock, and Riccatello. Almeida, 5 seconds back with Pellizzari. Almeida is pacing Pellizzari. Best young rider up the hill here. Ooh. This is when they need to... okay, guys. I want to see Almeida do good. I want to see him do good. He's 5 seconds back. So Jonas is totally isolated now, guys. Jonas is by himself. Riccatello's there for Israel Premier Tech. We've got Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe, Jai Hindley, and we've got Q36.5 Tom Pidcock. Yeah, so there's 2 dudes at the front, obviously wearing Red Bull helmets. One rides for Red Bull, one sponsored by Red Bull. That's his personal sponsor. So it gets kind of confusing at times. Riccatello looking good. Following Matthew's progress. This is Vincent Haught, and the Vuelta has been so rad. Yeah, Riccatello, dude. That's what we all need to call him. I hope that name sticks. I even posted it on the Israel Premier Tech Facebook page. I said, that's what we call him over on my... I said, guys, I didn't mention the channel. I said, hey, guys, I got a little small channel. I posted as Colin, not Inside Cycling World. I said, I have a little small channel. I said, on our channel, me and the community call him Matthew Riccatello. So I want that to be his new nickname. To quote The Shining on how many people are here, we've always been here. Yes, dude, great book. Great book. I like the movie too, but it's way different. Crazy stage, Riccatello, exactly. Yeah, somebody has to bet on themselves and go, exactly. You got to put faith in yourself. Okay, what's going on here? Back together. Almeida comes back, guys. Almeida brings Pellizzari back with him. Pellizzari's loving this. He gets paced back on by... second place overall. We have 6 riders. The elite group here, guys, going through a 12% section. I don't really want to be on Discord right now. I opened that up by accident. I want to come back here. I'm going to have some coffee. Peacock is at 6.6. I have the show on mute. Can't stand Bob Roll's voice. Guys, I hear that all the time too. D-Trek Cycling. Bro. Victor Campenart's pulled out last night. He's under the weather. My man, Victor Campenart's out. Trump would love the view of the wind turbines. Okay. Crazy climbing. Dude, every day is a climb here. There's never a flat day. There is never... like an easy day is still 3,000 meters climbing. Guys, I got to get this back on here now. Chasing group. Wow. Leading group. There should be 6 riders. There is 6 riders. Let's go. Jai Hindley. Boom. Guys, we're going to go back to this now. Again, ignore the speeds. We're back in Bike Terror now. It's going to be popping around a bit again. Working our way through the switchback. There should be 6 riders in this group. And there's a chasing group just down below. You can see them. And there's a further group just down the hill. Take a look on the left side of the screen. Group there. And just in the distance, you can see another group coming. The chasing group is going to be the Ben Tulloch group. They're trying to get up around here. Can I? Yeah, there they go in the distance. There's our 6. There are 2 corners ahead. And if I look back, you should see another blob of riders coming. They're way around the corner down there. That's going to be probably the main peloton, 300 meters back. Here's a big blob coming around. If I look back up the hill, I'm going to close these down. Come on, Colin. God, I need an assistant. Who wants to be my assistant? Who's going to join me and do this full time with me? 100% committed to this, guys. As much as I whine sometimes, guys, I know I'm a whiner at times. Okay, that's probably that same climb. I think the data's glitching, guys, but that gives you some perspective of what's going on out there. So we'll jump back to these stats here now. I'll be back on the video over here. I'm on the chat over here, guys. 4.8, 5.3 here. The main website's at 4.7. So I'm within 100 meters of this website right now. So guys, I am checking it all the time. 6 riders here currently in the front group. They've split. They came back together. Almeida's back. God, it's still on, guys. I don't want Almeida to lose time today. It honestly looks like there was a massive fire up here. It's just scorched black, everything. All the trees are dead around it. There's green trees down below, though. Very weird. Can Pitcock challenge Almeida for the podium? Dude, he needs Almeida to have a terrible day. He needs Almeida to have a terrible day. Actual GC guys? Wow, cool views. Really cool views. Pitcock's 1 minute and 50 seconds down on Almeida. So Pitcock needs Almeida to have a terrible day. We don't want Almeida to have a terrible day because we want Almeida and Jonas to be very, very close going into the final stage, stage 20. The final real stage. Those 6 are still together. Looks like Jai's lead. No, it's Tom Pitcock leading. Jai's second. Felix Gall third. Then Jonas, Almeida, and Pellizzari's just sitting on the back here. Again, 12% gradient. Brutal climb. This is a brutal climb. This is another brutal climb. It looks like we're driving. This is where that's that saying, driving through a lunar landscape. That's what it looks like to me. It's like there's nothing alive up here. How do I send you coffee and Danish pastry name? Dudes, I've always said it on my channel, and I'm kind of secretly hoping that one day it's going to show up a package. Viewer delivered packages, cookies and candies from their part. I love cookies and candies. Just saying. These are the favorite the candies that we eat in my country. Dude, I would love that so much. You ever listen to podcasts and you hear that? Oh, we've got some user sent in mail here, and they'll send them like everything on the planet. I'm eating hot dog buns, guys. I'm eating hot dog buns. Dude, I think that's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I ate a hot dog bun, just dry. Not even opened. I didn't have time to open it. I had to get back to the stream. I'm on Bike Terror right now, guys. Coming back to this year, 4.2K to go. Yeah, it's Jai doing a lot of work, guys. Pellizzari's doing a lot of sitting on the back, though. I think Pellizzari might be right on the edge here. Spectacular fans. And windy as all snot up here. Windy as all snot. Oh, we got some fantastic artwork on the roads, guys. It's around a switchback. Colin's professional, super cool descriptions. It's a male anatomy around the bend of the road, painted in white, plain as day. I think at the Tour de France, they have a full team, one dude, who has to go out and clean it off before the cameras get on it. If you guys saw that, let me know. Bahrain, well, Red Bull's got 2 riders up here. Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Yeah, good. These are the hardcore fans up here, guys. They would have had to come up so early to get up here. Matthew, Rick, frickin' Tello, let's go, bro, dude. You're setting up your career right here, man. Jonas out of the saddle, riding real comfortably. Pellizzari attacks at the right side. Pellizzari is on the attack, guys. He's gone now. He is gone now. About 3.8K to go, 3.9K to go. And there we go. Pro Cycling Stats is showing 20 seconds after me, guys. 20 seconds after me. Pellizzari pulls, puts Jonas right on the back. Jonas outstanding, sitting on Almeida's wheel. Pellizzari's already looking back. Who's with me? And it all settles down again. all settles down again. Torsten Treen, Nina is probably like right on the outside of the top 10 right now. Actually, you know what? Torsten Treen, give this guy credit. He's only 14 seconds back. Actually, I'm seeing it now. Felix Gall is behind Torsten Treen now. And we have Jorgensen trying to get... It says Jorgensen and Gall are together. I don't think that's Jorgensen there. That looks too small for Jorgensen. That's Sepp Kuss. Sepp Kuss is with there. They've changed it now. I love how they changed it on me. It said Jorgensen. Too small of a rider. That's Sepp Kuss is back with Felix Gall. Torsten Treen is just ahead of them. We're seeing a replay here. Almeida and Jonas are having a chit chat here on the climb. What are they saying to each other? What are they saying, dude? Do you like pineapple on your pizza, bro? Because I hate it, man. Anyone who does that is an absolute savage. I hear Pidcock likes pineapple on his pizza, bro. That's why he's a little bit whacked. Pellizzari on the attack again, guys. And super windy up here. This must be brutal. Pellizzari this time, he's going. Pellizzari is going. Here we go. Quick 50-meter gap from Giulio Pellizzari. This dude here could be another absolute dominant name in the future. 21 years old, guys. 21 years old. Not super, super light. He's kind of a tall dude. He's probably close to 6 feet tall. Not as big as me, but that's okay. 66 kilograms. Oh, I'm at least 30 kilograms heavier than this dude. Okay, let's see what's going on here now. Huge attack coming now. Huge attack. Matthew Ricca Frickentello goes. Tom Pidcock goes. Jai Handley. Oh, come on, Jow. Jow, do not fall off the back. There's about a 3-4 bike length gap between Jonas and Jow. I think he's coming back on. I'm trying to peer around the corner that I can't see off screen. I do this all the time, guys. Jonas has no teammates left. Everyone's isolated now, guys. The team that's most dominant right now is Red Bull. Yeah, this dude's going for a stage victory here. We're going to see a different team win today, possibly, guys. Almeida's number should be, well, it should be 11. Oh, it's 1. Almeida's 1. Almeida's there. It's going to be 1, and the number tag is in red, too, for the most combative team, I think. Or the best placed team, maybe, is what it is. So these 5 are kind of all looking around, eyeballing each other back here. Jonas is 11. Pidcock's 111. João Almeida is number 1. Pellizzari has a big gap right away, guys. 10% section here, and it's super windy. Thoughts on the ingredients in Pastor Riccatello? I like that. Riccatello's going again, guys. Riccatello attacks again. Number 228 here for Israel Premier Tech. That's the name of the team. I'm not hiding it. That's the name of the team. Almeida struggling again. Every time Riccatello attacks, Almeida gets distanced by 2 or 3 wheels. And he has to fight his way back on. He's coming back now. Coming back. Go, go, go. Okay, guys, I gotta catch up. Dude, Peter B. Toughest Grand Tour? This one. La Vuelta. I do know a dude. He's been in the channel. He knows pro riders. Sheehan. Yeah, he knows pro riders. Said this is the toughest tour. Hands down. It has the most climbing. Pasta Ricca Frickentello has to have a lot of frickin' sauce. Meat. Dude, that is so good, man. Tony, you won. Tony, very good, man. A lot of frickin' sauce, man. That's the number 1 ingredient. Frickin' sauce. Meat and cheese has to be over the top. So much melted cheese on top. Crazy stage. Jack friggin' Nicholson, especially Don. Exactly. I mean, so we've got 1 up front, 5 chasers, and then we've got Sepp Kuss, Torsten Treen riding just out of his shorts here, and Felix Gall. Torsten Treen, this guy's really impressive. Really impressive. He's battling to stay in the top 10. Torsten Treen right now is 9th overall. Let's do a quick virtual. Quick virtual. It won't change much right now here in the top. They're all so close together. So, yeah, that's not going to do much for us here, is it? 2.1K to go, guys. 2.1. Ricca Frickentello has put in probably 2 to 3 super hard attacks Guys, people are holding flags up and they're out at, what do you call it, full mast. Like just like the flag on the moon. Allegedly. Just goofing around, guys. Just goofing around. So many people here. Marcio Felizardo, is there a channel with a good commentator? Well, I thought it was me, but I'm not, I guess. That's what Marcio's saying. Dude, Marcio, nice to have you on board, dude. Thanks for finding the channel. 5 riders still all together. Pelizzari, Giulio Pelizzari, still out front, guys. He's got a 27-second gap right now. 1.8 kilometers to go. I will bounce back here again now. 1.7K to go. They're saying 20-second gap here right now. I'm going to stick right here to the finish. Jonas on the front here. Nope. Jai Hindley's on the front. Jai, Jonas, Tom, Almeida, Matthew. He's so good, he's known by his first name now. Shout out to the construction crews. Riding a bike up the mountain is difficult. Building the mountain road decades ago, even tougher. We got Sepp Kuss, Felix Gall, and Torsten Train, a trio coming up behind these guys. They're about 30 seconds behind the Almeida group. Pelizzari dancing on the pedals, out of the pedals, the saddle all the time, over and over. It's backed off to 7% here. They usually turn naughty road art into owls and butterflies. I'm still trying to think how that works. Yeah, I think for the tour they have a guy that does that. He has to change it on the fly. Yep. Okay, Christopher Brandt's talking about too. Spaceships and butterflies. Geez, how does that look like a spaceship, guys? Last victory for Giulio Pelizzari was 2 years and 14 days ago. Tour de l'Avenir, Stage 8. Get it, dude. Get it, dude. Nina W, Zhao, and Jonas dividing the spoils. Yeah, Pelizzari's going, guys. Jonas and Poggi is saying, we are the best in the world. Who the heck are these other guys? Yeah, 21 so he can have a beer in the U.S. to celebrate. Red Bull gives you wings. Another attack by Ricca Friccantello. Pidcock reacts. Man, he's got an explosive attack. I know he's very light. Pidcock is light too. He can get back up there. Again, same situation. Almeida always gets pushed back a little bit. The attack ends. They bring it back, and then it gives time for Almeida. It gives him a little bit of breathing room for him to get back on. Dude, this might be in the best stage so far. This is really good. This is really good. Okay, guys, let's get the cameras back up on the front group. We need him on the GC group. I want it on Pelizzari. Yeah, Dave. Almeida has to stop defending. So Almeida's just coming back every time. He's 48 seconds down the road compared to Jonas. Almeida needs to get up the road. That's his problem now. Newman is screaming, come on, Jonas. Come on, Jonas. Now you are winning the Vuelta. You are winning it. Come on. Come on, Jonas. Yeah, front rider's going in. That's Pelizzari. He's got it. 700 meters to go here on PCS with a 30-second gap. Here is the first victory for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe at the 2025 Vuelta Espana. Wow. Guys, it looks like this place was hit by a nuke. Like, a huge fire must have went through here. It's just, everything's blackened everywhere. Oh, that's right. There were fires in Spain. So this is probably part of it. That's crazy. I'm going to keep moving on here, guys. On my fantasy live team, Tejeda has lots of points, but isn't in the front groups. Did he get KOM points? Dude, KOM points earlier today went to Joel Nicolaus, Semidier, and Tejeda. Yep, he got 1 point earlier today, dude. There was only one categorized climb today before this one. Ricca Friccantello with lots of frickin' sauce. That's the main ingredient. What's in it? Frickin' sauce. If you don't have enough sauce in your pasta, it's not good. And that's just my style. I know probably the true authentic pasta is like very minimal sauce. Yeah, I like frickin' sauce, bro. Jonas, okay, Unregard, Jonas 2. Unregard's brand new here. Dude, welcome aboard. Pelizzari taking on Rogelik's mantle. Yeah, dude, this guy looks good. Man, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe next year, guys, is going to be a team. A real team. Like, they're going to be right there now. I mean, they're going to be stacked. Remember, Lipowitz is also on Red Bull. Now they got Remco on Red Bull. They got this dude on Remco. They still got Jai Hindley on Red Bull. Guys, coming to the finish here now. Definitely in the pipe. Jonas is coming in for a 7.09 right now. 5 riders together, probably on one of the last few bends here. I can see Koos down the road. I think that's Sepp Koos. He's a couple of switchbacks. It's very tight here, the switchbacks. To me, it looks like Koos might have distanced himself from Gall and others. Pellizzari up the road, guys. I'm on my video now, guys. We're so close to the finish here. How much do I have left? I can't even see the... Oh, here we go right now. I can see the finish line now. Into the barriers now. All the buses are parked up here. The trucks. Lots of police vehicles that look like SWAT vehicles. Straight into the finish. Fans here. All the fans are in a lot of close up here. I don't think it looks like one. One finger in the air. Full scream at the finish. Yes, dude. And the flags are flip-flopping everywhere. Attack by Tom Pidcock. Pidcock goes, instantly gaps Jonas and Jai. Almeida gapped seriously at the end here, guys. Huge attack by Pidcock. Attacks all the way. Definite time gaps to Jai. Then Jonas. Almeida probably loses a couple seconds to Jonas there. Riccatello comes in last out of that group, which is unfortunate. He put the most attacks in on the way up for sure. Third group coming in now, guys. Yep, third group. This is our group of 3. It's Sepp Koos, Felix Gall, and Torsten Treen. Torsten Treen is attacking all the way, trying to get to the finish line, guys. Oh, guys, and what's crazy about this one, too, when you see the footage, this is a dead-end road. When you come up here, you got to go turn around and go right back down. There's no going over the top. You know what? If I was to ever design a route where I'm worried about any type of protesters, one way in, one way out. They can't come from secondary roads over the back. Come on, Jonas. I want to see Neerman now. Where's Grisha when you need him? Where is Grisha? See, Jonas, I told you. Come on. Drink your blue juice out of your blue milk box. Come on. You did it, Jonas. You are killing him. 1, 2, 3, all in. Nice, congrats. Great racing, no flag waving drama. That's why we look. Yeah, guys, this road just stops at the top. It might turn into a bit of a gravel road in the back, but there's not going to be a bunch of people filtering in from the backside on this climb in particular. So that probably really saved the finish on this one. So that's how I'd be designing races in the future. Yep, Pidcock is protecting his third place. So he did get seconds on Jai Hindley there. Pidcock came in alone. The rest were all like filtering in 1 and 2 seconds behind. So we got Pellizzari with the win. Here's preliminary results, guys. So Pellizzari wins on PCS here. I'm looking at it. Pidcock, 16 seconds back. He will get time bonus. He'll get 6 seconds extra as well. Jai Hindley was good, though, too. He was 2 seconds behind Pidcock. He will get 4 seconds time bonus. So it's not as bad as it could have been. Hindley's is Pidcock's closest competitor, 3rd and 4th place right there. Jonas comes in 2 seconds behind them. Joao Almeida 2 seconds behind them. Riccatello 4 seconds back. Then it's a good 30-second jump back to Gall, Torsten Treen, Sepp Koos 5 back, Matteo Jorgensen at 1:44 back from the finish. This dude here, yeah, dude, 55 kgs from the States, from Tucson, Arizona, probably trained on Mount Lemmon. He's probably, I've virtually ridden that road. He probably grew up on that road as a young dude. And I'm making it seem like he was a young dude a long time ago. He still is a young dude, 23. Wow. So envious. Living the life here, guys. Living the life through these dudes. Okay, just going to crank through the stuff quick, guys. So, yeah, Tom Pidcock, 3rd place overall for sure. I'm waiting for GC to come in here now. There won't be any changes, really, I don't think, in the top 10. Here's Pellizzari. Pretty awesome winner here. One finger up in the air. Little fist pump here. Yeah, fist out the arm. Big scream at the sky. Absolutely love the passion. Love the passion, guys. Amazing race when they're allowed to ride to the finish. Congrats to Pellizzari. I'll check back tomorrow. Have a good one all. Vincent, thanks for being here, bro. Going to work, so here you see the channel tomorrow. Finn, dude, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Danish candies, more than welcome. Danish, I want Danish treats, whatever those are. They'll probably be rancid by the time they get here with the shipping these days. Dave, Almeida's inability to deliver when number aren't there probably annoys teammates. Yeah, I guess he's under a lot of pressure. Like, hey man, we got you in the right spots, and you didn't come through. In fact, he lost. Here it is, guys. Here is our top. I don't know why they're showing us the top 9. Vingegaard in first place. Almeida loses 2 seconds to Vingegaard today. He's now at 50 seconds back. Tom Pidcock picks up time. Pidcock brought back, I think, 16 to 20 seconds on the 2 of them today. He was 2:38 down, I believe, or 2:48 down. He's now at 2:28 behind Jonas. Jai Hindley at 3:04. Pellizzari at 3:51 in 5th place. Felix Gall, man, Red Bull 4th and 5th place overall, guys. Felix Gall, 6th place at 4:57. Ooh, 2 seconds between Felix Gall and Riccatello. So I'm sure we're going to see Riccatello attacking on stage 19 and 20 where they're hillier for him, especially stage 20. Obviously, we can see Felix Gall doesn't like the super steep stuff. He has a slow acceleration. Torsten Treen sits in 9th place right now. Yeah, we got to have our cherry wine. Don't take your clothes off. The blue milk juice. Dude, it looks like it's a juice he drinks after. It's probably a water. It's one of those cartons, you know, recyclable cartons. They're like a tinfoil lined one. I just called it. It looks like a blue milk thing to be. Blue milk juice thing. I don't know. Time for breakfast now. Yeah, dude. Dave, make sure you have a hot dog bun with nothing on it. Pidcock now has 38 seconds to Hindley. Yeah, he would have gained some time with that gap of 16 seconds. More time bonus. Wake Bong, thanks, Colin. Dude, Wake Bong, where you been, bro? Wake Bong, lurker, no longer lurker. Dude, glad you were here with us. Dude, I love this. Aaron, I love the fact that you typed this out and you've thought about this. Rethinking Pastor Riccatello, now that I learned he's from Tucson. Maybe it needs a Southwestern vibe. Chili Riccatello. Chili Ricca frickin'. Dude, I think we got a restaurant idea here. Dude, Aaron and everyone else and Tony, who was part of this, I think we have a restaurant idea here. We're going to have fine crafted meals based on pro cycling. It's definitely going to be a hit in the States. Going to be a huge hit in the States. All named after the riders. Kind of like those places you go with the sandwiches. Oh, check this out. This is even better. Denmark has a dish. Frikadeller meatballs. That might take everything today. Frikadeller meatballs. That is definitely for the win. Wow, guys. What an awesome stage. 4 hours, 20 minutes streaming today. Not too bad. Not too bad, guys. I'm working on stuff here at home. Like I said, I'm working on some other video ideas. It's going to be just a subsection of my channel. Basically, I've been looking at sports that I'm going to do commentary over top of. So I see lots of sports online. I'm like, this is so awesome. And there's not one word said. So I'm going to do that. It's going to be called Inside Cycling World's Wacky, Wild, Weird, Wonderful World of Sports or something like that. I don't know what I'll call it. And I'm just going to throw some commentary on it. I think I can do it under fair usage. So I'll be watching it, reacting to it, talking about it, jacking it right up. And I will get working on my Buy Me a Coffee more. I will get working on my Coffee Talks with Colin videos coming up. Guys, we're going to keep growing. Oh, Wake Bong's here most of Dude, Wake Bong, glad to know that, dude. Glad you're here listening. I know some people can't type. I understand it. Number 2 for Almeida. How do we do today, guys? 96 likes. Not bad. We got 215 still watching. I appreciate it from everyone here, guys. My little channel, I have no sponsors. I'm not a YouTuber, you know, living the life. I don't have a Lamborghini outside. I'm not going on jet-setting vacations. Every dime I make, guys, goes right back into either into the channel or paying the bills. I always whine to myself, I have no money. I have no money. Colin has no money for himself. Like, if I want to buy something, it's like, oh, how am I going to buy that? I don't even know anymore. It's a different world I live in now. Tony, thanks for being here, dude. Nice plans with my restaurant idea. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Every type of Ricca frickin' Tello pasta, just no vegan option, please, for Tony C here. Uh, Visma's Jorgensen says they are disappointed when they don't get the stage win. Finn, okay, Finn, Finn saying see you from Copenhagen, Denmark. Oh, yeah, dude, possibly could be in Denmark. Next year when I'm touring Europe, doing all my broadcasting, dude, I'd love to do that. Wouldn't it be cool if I could do this from various sites across Europe? I could attend some races. I could talk to some of these dudes. But I'd love to like hunker down Northern Europe. I'd love to hunker down in the UK. I'd love to Spain, France, Italy, Portugal. Like it'd be so fantastic. Take all my gear, do it live on location, follow races, get out in public. Mira saying indoor harder in real life. Still at 1.k to go. Yeah, indoors can be pretty tough at times, guys. I agree. Pitcock says he had to sacrifice the stage win for the podium. Oh, give it to Pellizzari, yeah. Let Pellizzari take it. Yep, keep the podium. Keep the podium. The podium is more important than the stage win right now. Is that the Greenbrier in White Sulphur Springs? Okay, talking to Dawn there. I don't have money too, but I'm an optimist. Dude, I have to be very optimistic these days. Ricca Fricantella dello Frickadeller Pastor. Yes. Yes, that's the one, Nina. You got it. Vegan is native for prey. Ricca Fricantella pasta, heavy on the sauce, with a side, Armstrong meatballs. You only get one per order, though. Oh, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, guys. Okay, dudes. This has been awesome today. I've had such a blast in here. What else can I say? Thank you again for all your support. If I ever miss you in the chat, it's just because I'm flying here trying to cover everything. I'm trying to reach out to people on Buy Me a Coffee too. Guys, I think you could become a... Dude, someone do an experiment for me. Become a member of... And don't pay anything. Unless you really want to. I just want to see if people can join that. You know what I can do myself? I'll log in through an alternate profile and see if I can join it to get access to it. Because, you know, I can send stuff out just to members, stuff to just supporters. Oh, you probably can become a member then. Yeah. They list it public, members, supporters. I guess you need to know about the channel if you're interested in it. Anyways, whatever. Done with that, guys. I'm out of here. Chores outside. Ride this baby back here. See what Joey Jojo's got planned later today. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow for the TT. The TT, don't forget that. And whatever kind of racing goodness I can find. Oh, tomorrow's profile. Sorry, Aaron. Let's do that. We do that every day, don't we, guys? I always wonder if they really need, if you guys want to see that, but Aaron, you want it, you got it, bro. You want it, you got it. We're moving more south now. Here's our profile, guys. Pretty flat. Whatever. I've actually done this route here in Spain before over on Ruvi. Kind of an out and back. It kind of goes in all sorts of different directions here, doesn't it? Looking at the map, we start at the top, kind of come around this way. Oh, we're going to be going down boulevards where you do like a full 180 at the end and come back the other way. I remember this on the Ruvi map. It's kind of like you go down far, you come straight back, curve around, back to... We're going to be going down the same road twice with a big boulevard in the middle, out and back, from what I remember. It's 27.2 kilometers. I think Zhao or Jonas could win this. The problem is Zhao is not going to win by 48 seconds or 50 seconds, which is the gap now. I don't think he'll win by that much, unless something really crazy happens, and I'm okay with that if it does. We have 2 checkpoints out on course, which is awesome. One at the top of the first little climb. Ooh, 500 meters at 7.6%. So you don't want to cook yourself over that one too hard. You still got at least 20K to go at that point. That one's going to be interesting, and it starts at... Let me get the start time, guys. Let's see what time I'm getting up tomorrow. Oh, it starts late. This one doesn't start until 10 after 6 in the morning for me. 12 after 6. So, guys, you know what I'll do? I'll just come on half hour before. If I see another race at the same time, I'll do that one as well. So, we're going to fly with that, guys. Let me just confuse. Greg LeMond would be a Trout Almondine. Another great chat. Yeah, Don, I think you can. I think so, dude. Yeah, Don, I'll have to look into it. I don't really know. So, buy me a coffee, guys. That's the way you can just donate, or you can just become a member, or you can become a supporter. But the fact that it says public, so dude, when I do a post, it says who do you want to send this to, and it'll say public, members, supporters. I always just click public because I don't want to lock people out of anything I'm doing. I don't want to be that guy like, oh, if you want to see my extra content where I dance around in a white Speedo, uh, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. I want people to say, hey, man, this is so cool. I just want to support it anyway. I just want people to do it on their own. I don't want to have to force people. I don't want to be that person. So that's why I'll never be a professional YouTuber. I guess Ghana is live tomorrow. Oh, Ghana. Yeah, he'll be alive. We'll see him again. Maybe I used to too, since he does not have to help his teammates. Oh, 3 Americans in the top 10. Yeah, that's true. 3 Americans in the top 10, guys. That's pretty decent. Good job for the good old US of A. I'm mostly pumped about Riccatello. That's my dude right now. Best name in the peloton at the moment. Guys, thank you so much. Love the support, love the likes, just remember, hit the like button on the way out. And we'll catch you all in the morning, guys. I'm jumping right now. Go see what nice, valuable shoes that Joey owns that she leaves around that the puppy's eating.